Hello everyone, my name is Nick, and I am here with the second robotics competition, and we are about to start the SRC Ursa Major Regional. I'm sorry that we're running a little bit late, we're about to get started. We've got 38 great qualification matches lined up for you today. Let's take a look at this first qualification match that we got for you. Okay, we are here on the SRC field. Qualification match number 1 is here. And on the Red Alliance, we've got Puzzle. We've got Luis. We've got Captain Slow. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Waxton. We've got Cone. And we've got Rob. We're going to be starting this match in just a moment after this intro video. So we'll see you in 1 minute. Okay, we are here again. It's the Ursa Major Regional, the first qualification match, and we're going to get it started. And they're off. We've got Puzzle, Luis, Captain Slow on the Red Alliance, Waxton, Cone, and Rob on that Blue Alliance. Alright, the scores are not showing up on the bottom of the screen. So, we'll have a temporary scoreboard while that's figured out. Sorry about those technical hiccups. Okay. Welcome, Josh is in here as a co-caster. He'll be helping us out, so welcome, Josh. Yes, we certainly do. Yes, and we're already seeing this as we're hitting this. Oh, I'm sorry. They didn't hear you the first time you spoke, because I had you muted.
Alrighty. Well, it looks like our first match is almost complete here. It's looking pretty blue lopsided here, so hopefully they can secure their ranking point here. Rob's gonna go for the climb. Rob is up.
Oh,
Waxton
tips
falls
over last second.
Thankfully, it didn't matter at all, but you know, bit of a roughie. That will be our first qualification match concluding. It's a very high score, actually. We've got Cone, Rob, and Waxen on one alliance. That is definitely a very powerhouse, spooky alliance, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was quite the way to start off the first qualification match. We see, obviously, 4 ranking points going to them. They will take the early lead in the scoreboard, and we'll be heading over to the second qualification match, where we'll be able to see who will be able to take this next one on the AWS field. We've got Trevor, Apollo, and Aaron on the Red Alliance, and TR Evan, Logan, and Jeff on the Blue Alliance.
Now this should be quite interesting. We're actually seeing a lot of FRC shooters so far. I know the last 2 events were mostly predominated by a lot of 4907s mostly. There wasn't really much in the shooter department. There was like 1 or 2 dedicated players, but not really much more than that. So already we saw Waxen on the shooter last round. Somebody else whose name I'm forgetting. And now we see here we got Aaron on it, we got Trevor on it, we got, looks like Jeff on it as well. So this should be quite exciting. Some good robot diversity so far. Looks like we're starting off here. Every shot going in for both alliances, it looks like. Coming out of the auto period, it looks like things are pretty even overall. So this should be a very close match, that's for sure. You can see here, Evan trying to do those wall shots, looks like has a bounce out there. And, oh, Aaron gets a holding foul and misses all 3 shots. That is disastrous for the Red Alliance. They're already lagging a little behind coming out of the teleop period, or sorry, the auto period, and losing that much is definitely a rough blow. But, you know, only one thing to do, keep cycling. Unfortunately, Apollo gets the launch padded there. That's going to cause even more hiccups for the Red Alliance here. And as Jeff sinks, it looks like that was a 4-ball cycle on the Fender. That is the power of FRC Shooter, the one robot that can reliably hit a 4-ball cycle. Even a 5-ball if you're feeling spicy, but honestly 5-balls are kind of a little jank. They mess your robot up a fair amount, that's for sure. Getting down to a minute left in this game. Blue Line's still with the lead. Those couple mistakes earlier definitely are still in full force here for the Red Alliance. But endgame still exists, climb throws do exist, especially when FRC shooters are on the field. So we'll have to see how this keeps going. Logan getting defended here, although who's really defending who? Because, yeah, thankfully Trevor detaches before he gets dragged into a launch pad, or in this case, a free traversal about to be well, timer, rather. My words are failing me today. It is okay. We'll get there. But as we're now in the endgame period, we're going to see the robots fire their last cycles and then move on to the hangar and hopefully get their ranking points. Got 10 seconds left here. Logan needs to go for his climb. He's at 5 seconds. He's definitely not getting that traversal wrong, but he should get a high bar, and that should be enough. Time expires. 15 points between the 2 alliances. Very close match. Let's see the scores popping up now. We can see Blue Alliance has kind of had their number on the teleop period. They fell a little behind in endgame, but yeah, the teleop score and the penalties just, you know, that more than enough. So a tough loss for the Red Alliance, but you know, this is only Quals 2. Got a whole event ahead of you.
Yeah, with Qualification 2 in the books. We're going to head back over to our first field so we can get introduced to the players for Qualification 3. On the red alliance, we've got Autumncast, GH Mike, and Dar. On the blue alliance, we've got Krago, Mongoose, and Adam. We don't have everyone on the field yet. We're going to go find out who we're waiting on.
It's like we're waiting on Adam, and I believe Mike was... Yep, there's Mike again. Ah, yes, Mike. I'm excited to see if Mike has any shenanigans for today. I know that in the past he's been known to play in some interesting manners with interesting controllers, so I have no idea what he's doing today, if he's just doing standard or if we got something spicy that we'll be seeing. For now, though, interestingly enough, we're seeing 2 HOTS on the Red Alliance alongside a 973. This is definitely some unique robot compositions so far, especially compared to the last event. Although, I guess I can't be one to speak considering I'm the one who played Robot Roulette last week. Played every single robot, you know? So there's always a diversity in pretty much every match. Yeah, it looks like we're still waiting on Adam here. Hopefully should be in here soon.
While we're waiting for Adam, who is having trouble with the versioning, since this is his first match of the day, we can go check out the the schedule again.
Ta-da!
Took both of the first 2 matches there, and it looks like we've got. Adam is a strong player, but we've got GH Mike, who hasn't played. He's a a very popular player, but he hasn't played in quite a long time. So I'm curious as to see how he's going to perform today in his first match of the day. He could be a little bit rusty from not having played in a while, or he could surprise us. So I'm excited to see what he's up to in this Red Alliance, starting very soon, because I think we have everyone ready now. So we should be able to get started.
Look at all these different robots. This is awesome. We got a HOT, we got a Shooter, we got a 973, we got Thunder Stamps. Oh, we did have a Thunder Stamps. I lied. We now have multiple 973s. Yeah, as we see the auto period start, all the balls going in. 1 bounce out from Mongoose, unfortunately. That's going to put them a little behind in the scoring department. So they're going to recuperate that score, and now it is on to Teleop. Yeah, Adam already going fast for these shots here. We all know Adam. Adam's the one here who won the ladder champs all the way back. Man, was that like a month or 2 ago? That was a while ago now. But Adam is definitely not one you can count out, even if this is his first event playing with all these new robots, new version, all the fun stuff. And we can see that on display with him leading the Alliance in score so far, as Autumn has a little bit of a ball jam issue, and unfortunately gets a holding foul. That could spell problems for the Red Alliance. His holding fouls have been brutal so far, and this is only the 3rd match. But Red Alliance is definitely not out of this. Star is definitely striking firm, getting a lot of shots in here. Is actually leading the whole field right now in score at 54. Which is quite impressive with the HOT robot. As we have 1 minute remaining. Gonna see a bunch of red shots go in there. There was like 5 or 10, and look at that. The score is pretty much evened up at this point. And this is definitely good if you're the Red Alliance here. You got 2 stable climbers in the end game, plus you can get another couple points from your 973, who right now is doing a very good job of defending Krago over there. 43-29. As we see here, we're getting down to the 30-second mark. Dar's going to put in another 3 shots. Looks like 1 bounces over, and they got to be careful not to give over any free traversals. But It is currently in the Blue Alliance's favor here, as Dar is attempting to score, but Mongoose is having none of it. Dar is just going to go for a very early climb. Mike's going to start trying to fire a few more shots off. Let's see it. There we go. Mike a couple more in. Mongoose a couple more in. Climbs are going up. Oh no! Disaster in the blue hanger. Just caught that on the corner of my eye. It looks like Adam does not get up, nor does Mongoose, and even just one of those would have at least tied this game.
Let's get the detailed results up here on the screen. We see 4 ranking points going to that Red Alliance. 1 ranking point going to the Blue Alliance.
Absolute heartbreak for the Blue Alliance right there. You went from, you were like winning, you know, it's like you're in the lead, you got the game, and then you mess up the climbs, and not only do you lose the ranking point from the climb, but you lose 2 from the game as well. That is a rough way to start off your tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You can see here, Dar putting up a super high score here. Very impressive stuff here on the hot. Dar finally starting to adapt to the new robot meta. Although, of course, we all have to be worried because Mini Drone is very much playable. We might see that later down the line.
Okay, we're going to head over to qualification match number 4 on the second field, where we've got in the Red Alliance, Aaron, Matthew, Rob, and the Blue Alliance, Captain Slow, Waxton, and Logan. And I believe we have everyone up and ready, so we should be able to get started right away.
Ooh, this should be a fun qualification match, that's for sure. See how things pan out here. Game starts here. Captain Slow, a little bit of an issue there on intaking that ball. Unfortunately, a blue bounce out, but also a red bounce out, so, you know, pretty equal stuff going on. We got 3 bounce backs on the blue side. Let's see if Captain Slow can take advantage of this. Unfortunately, does not quite do so, but we'll get these balls in due time. You see there, 3-shot barrage going in. Waxton getting thrown off a little bit, but it looks like all 3 shots managed to go in, and this is, once again, we have a very close game out of the gates. You can see Logan is on hot here as well again. It's kind of getting shoved around here, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance, so it's mostly on Slow and Waxton to go for it. Looks like Rob got a holding foul there. Once again, Red Alliance and holding fouls have been very brutal, but I think that was like 8 shots there for the Red Alliance or something. That was a crazy number, but they're still only barely behind. So they got more ground they gotta keep up, or make up here, rather. So the Blue Alliance just keeps scoring. Waxton is being unrelenting right now. One thing about Waxton that reigns true, if you don't play defense on him, he's going to score very high. So I think people maybe are forgetting that a little bit. Logan gets a foul on the launch pad a few seconds ago, and we're now down to a minute left in this game. Still a very close match. You see here, Logan going for a very long shot angle. Very interesting adaptation to the defense going on here as Aaron's playing some defense. Rob is getting mauled by Captain Slow here, not really able to fire anything off. Matthew firing off 3 shots, it looks like there. Rob finally getting those off. We're down almost to the end game, a few more seconds here. And this is a very close race, as it has been. See here, 25 seconds. It's getting close. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead. If you're the Red Alliance, you're really trying to score as much as you can. Got 15 seconds left. Blue a couple more. Waxton's going to go for the climb now. Logan's going for the climb. We got Aaron going for the climb on the other side. Rob going for a climb as well. Is Aaron going to get up? Aaron gets up. Matthew is up. And oh no! Captain Slow falls off on the bar. And they lose by 1 point. It looks like Waxton got stuck as well, partially.
Yeah, I was seeing there's a lot of stuff going on there. In addition to
man.
Captain Slow falling, Waxton couldn't make it up onto the traversal in time, so he only got a high climb, I believe. So
We'll see
very
in the end game
unfortunate
here.
swap there
Yeah.
for that Blue Alliance.
You can actually look at the score there. It looks like there was only a traversal and a mid.
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
Wexton
that's really bad.
He must have been making contact with that mid bar or something, and that's
Got
why he only got
glitched
credit
out.
for the mid climb.
Wow, that's a rough one to be winning the whole match and then climbs this fall apart. I was too busy looking at the Red Alliance, you know, I was like, are they going to get their climbs? If they get their climbs, they might win. And I look there, and then I look in the blue side, and it's just a disaster. That's a rough one for sure. We're seeing a lot of close matches already. Well, I see a lot of. We've seen 3 so far, but we've seen 2 already come down to these climbs falling apart for the Blue Alliance. So, PSA to everyone, get your climbs in.
Okay, so we're going to head over to the other field where we're going to be starting Qualification 5. On the Red Alliance, we have Krago, Trevor, and Jeff. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Luis, Dar, Adam. Okay, I see 6 robots. They're all moving. We should be good to go.
Adam is... Maybe we don't talk about whatever Adam managed to do to be stuck in the blue hangar like that. Highly impressive stuff. We'll see if his gameplay can translate into that as well. See here, bunch of red and blue as always. 1 blue bounce out looks like. But otherwise everything kind of going in. Got a very, very strong blue alliance here. Dar, Adam, very well known, very good players. Luis has been doing very well recently, coming out of like pretty much nowhere really, at least in my eyes. So we'll see if this powerhouse trio has what it takes to win this match. So far they are in the lead. So we're going here. Krago shooting a shot in. I'm seeing hot robots go for this very interesting close angle. That might actually just be Krago. I think Krago was under another name earlier. My memory may be failing me a little bit. But very interesting close range shot to do a sort of like pseudo fender, but not quite. As we keep going here, Blue Alliance is slowly running away with this game. So we'll have to see if Red Alliance can answer back, but another 4 shots from Blue is going to be rough to recover from. This is slowly running away with it, unfortunately. We're going to see here, we're coming down to a minute now. A little bit of team defense there, a bit of a noopsie from Luis, but I don't think it caused any harm, thankfully. And right now, Blue Alliance is very much in the lead. We're kind of seeing a repeat of our first match here, just very dominant fashion so far. Got about 40 seconds. If you're the Red Alliance here, I would definitely be just like, hey guys, let's get our cargo in, get our RP, you know. We're really far behind in points, but RP is the big deal, as Luis flies a little close to the sun there, almost gets stuck for a free traversal, which likely wouldn't have changed their odds of winning, but it would certainly make it a lot better for the Red Alliance when it comes to climbing. Got 15 seconds left here. Dar is going to go for the climb. Dar having a lot of experience with teammates going a bit awry with their climbs, so he wants to make sure everyone's nice and up and they get the ranking point nice and easy. As Adam does not quite get up on the mid bar, and it looks like Jeff is kind of, it looks like on the mid rung, or high rung there. Time expires. It looks like the Red Alliance should have gotten their 2 ranking points for that match. Oh, nope, I lied. Looks like they had 2 highs.
Just missing out on that endgame ranking point, preventing it from being a unicorn match. I don't think that we've... No, yeah, we did have unicorn matches at the beginning, but it's been a little bit since that's 3 matches in a row that we've been 1 short of having unicorn match.
Yep. Well, it's 3 matches in a row that the climbs have gone awry.
Yep.
So hopefully, you know, people will get, what's the best word for it? Just being very focused on making sure you get those climbs in the end game. Ranking points are very important.
We're moving on to match number 6. In match 6, we've got Matthew, TR Evan, and Cone in the Red Alliance. We've got GH, Mike, Mongoose, and Apollo on the Blue Alliance.
This might be Cone's match to shine here. That's for sure. But we've actually got here Mike on the mini drone. First mini drone of the tournament. When are we going to see the Bulldogs? Are we going to see a Bulldogs? I hope so. Guess we'll have to see. Auto period starting out. 1 blue bounce back. Or bounce out, rather. And when you got the mini drone here, you definitely want to be utilizing the bounce back feature. But Mike, not quite utilizing that. But, you know, not too bad. Manages to recover it. And right now, it looks like the Red Alliance, well, they had a lead for a moment. It looks like they're about to definitely have a lead after that. Or maybe not. Maybe I can't read numbers. Numbers are hard, you know? Math is hard. So we'll see here. Mike shooting another ball outside the field. Needs to be careful. There is a 2-ball limit on how much you can shoot outside the field. Anything past that's going to cost you 4 points each. You got to be very careful about that. As we see this game progress, once again, score very close here. Mongoose getting a couple in. Looks like one of Apollo's shots bouncing out, unfortunately. This mini drone is very, very zippy. The buff they gave it a little while back is definitely going to full effect here, as Mike is running a bit of issues for Evan, but does not quite stop him from shooting. So looks like Red Alliance is going to actually pull back the lead. Right as I say that, there's like 2 or 3 red bounce outs. You know, my commentator's curse just reigning true as always. But it looks like they did not particularly care for that curse, and they're gonna, yep, alright, as soon as I speak that, great defense from Mike on Cone is gonna even this match up. So we are down to the 35-second mark. Matthew needs to be very careful here, not to run into the hangar. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was very close. Luckily for Matthew, nobody quite noticed what was going on over there. So things work out. And we're going to see here Cone going for a couple more. Got 15 seconds. There's 3 Thunder Stamps on the field, so they can definitely afford to play a bit slower than the rest of them. Cone's going to go for that, and then they're going to go for their climbs. 5 seconds left. Are we going to see a climb disaster, or are we going to see a bunch of dubs? And it looks like... Oh, not again. Match by 1 point. Oh my goodness. I think Matthew didn't quite get up at the end there. But we'll have to see what the detailed match results say. And yeah, Matthew just did not quite get up onto the mid-rung in time at the end of that match. But luckily for the Red Alliance, you're still walking away with 2 ranking points for that match. This has been incredibly close so far, and we're only a couple qualifications in, so should be exciting to see how the rest of them play out.
Yeah, only a few qualifications in, we've already had multiple matches that are just within 1 point separating them. Definitely very exciting. I'm glad that it's that way. That's more exciting to watch.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're heading over to the other field where we have qualification match 7, which is up and ready to begin. In qualification 7, we've got Autumn Cast, Luis, Trevor on Red Alliance. We've got Puzzle, Dar, Aaron on Blue Alliance. And I believe we should be ready to get going.
See, I'd probably put my hype levels a little higher for these climb fails, but you know, you got to keep that hype ready for the playoffs. These are just qualifications. Got Spicy Aaron with the follow. Thank you for that. we move on here. Auto period finishing right now. And we'll see the scores are very close. Aaron needs to get these 3 shots off here. Thankfully does not get a holding, but unfortunately I think missed all 3 shots. But, you know, it's better than getting a holding and then missing all 3. You know, there's always a worst case scenario, so thankfully that was avoided. And right now they're gonna have to really work for this. They're already down 20 points. Dar is not scoring as much so far, but we'll see how this progresses here. See another 2 shots in there. Aaron with another 2 shots. But a 4 red answers back there, and this has to be the biggest lead I think we've seen in a short time span in these qualifications. Already up 30 points here. Maybe I'm wrong. My memory's not exactly the best thing in the world, to say the least. But it's definitely a mountain if you're the Blue Alliance here. Dar getting knocked off 2 shots is not what you want to see. Good defense there. Dar's going to go hunting again. We're getting down to just about a minute left here. And it is 30 points in the Red Alliance's favor. As Luis donates a launch pad here to Puzzle, so that's going to be very helpful for them to get back into this game. Puzzle is going to go for another 2 shots there. Another one, utilizing those wall shots of the Hot Robot to play a bit around the defense of other robots, since the robot cannot shoot Fender anymore. We'll see here another couple shots going in. We're down to 30 seconds. Star playing a little close to the sun, but you know, not too close, right? You know, calculated gamble. When you're behind, you know, you go for these calculated gambles to try and get back in. So we're getting down to 15 seconds here, and Blue Alliance should be going for their climb soon. Same with the Red Alliance. Yep, here comes Dar. Oh, here comes Puzzle. Puzzle is too late on the climb, though. This is, oh no, this is absolute disaster for the Blue Alliance. They're not even going to get their ranking point. This time expires. That's a rough one. Puzzle's hooks did not quite get the mid bar. Unfortunately, that will cost them the ranking point, and unfortunately, it will cost us another unicorn match. Highly tragic.
If the event doesn't have all unicorn matches, is an event even worth watching?
That is true. Come on, guys, get with the memo here. Gotta have 6 RP matches all the time, every time.
Just like it is in, you know, real FRC. You know, it's kind of devastating to not see a 6 RP match, but
exactly.
Okay, early on, we've got the rankings starting to finally take a little bit of a shape. But we're going to continue to get that shape to evolve. We're going to be moving on to match number 8 on this other field. Match 8, we've got Krago, TR Evan, and GH Mike on the Red Alliance. We've got Loken, Jeff, and Cone on the Blue Alliance. And I see all 6 robots, so we should be able to get going.
Let's get this party started!
Yeah.
Woo! See a very fun alliance on the blue side here. Mike's still on the mini drone here. We'll see how things go for this match. Trying to do the forbidden 3-ball cycle. Only hits one of those. A little disastrous for the Red Alliance here. But somehow something went really wrong in the Blue Alliance because they are way behind in score. Wow. I was too focused on Mike's shenanigans that I completely missed whatever happened on the Blue Alliance side to fall that far behind. They've got a lot of ground they're going to have to make up here. And right as I say that, they're already pretty much dead even in score now. So I'd say that ground's pretty made up there. Unfortunately, Conan gets knocked off by some good defense there from Mike. 54-50, very close. Gonna see a couple balls firing out of the shooter there for Mike. You're gonna see a couple wall shots as well. A couple more snuck in from Cone there. Very close. Blue Line's starting to finally pull ahead in this match. You can see Cone going for good cycles. Looks like Logan is currently the leader. Possibly not getting defended too much. Seems like a bit of a roughie to not defend Logan here. Definitely one of the highest scorers on the field if left undefended. And just as I'm saying that, Mike is now starting to cause some havoc for Logan there. But Logan is undeterred and keeps going for it. I'd definitely like to see more utilization of the hot launch pad shots. The shooter hood angle changes very quickly, so you can definitely afford to get on launch pad very quick and just dodge any sort of defenses you're going under. But things work out pretty well still. Looks like we got a logo hype for Logan. Pulls back on the shot to avoid defense, and unfortunately it does not go where it wanted to. And there we go. You get a 3-ball cycle from the launch pad, courtesy of Logan. And this match is very close. I just realized the time we're in. We are at 15 seconds, and this match is neck and neck. Krago is going up for the climb. And that is Krago up there. Evan is going for the climb as well. Logan's going for the climb, but I think Logan might be a little too late. Cone misses the climb. Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's a climbing disaster in the blue hangar once again. I feel like I've seen this multiple times before, but this is the first time we're seeing it being a 4907 miss, costing their hangar.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. It cost them the bonus ranking point. It cost them the loss. And
do we have like a record? You know, like a record playing on loop or something? I feel like I've seen this so many times already.
Well, it certainly gives some perhaps points of improvement that we could see later in the event, hopefully, and maybe we'll have some dramatic things going on later in eliminations. Anyway, we're gonna head over to the other fields for Qualification 9. We've got Rob, Apollo, and Puzzle in the Red Alliance. They're all here. We've got Mongoose, Autumn, and Matthew on the Blue Alliance, and they're all here as well. So we're gonna get Qualification number 9 underway.
Yeah, it's definitely a worrying sign for any of these players, though. If you're already having some struggles with climbs during the qualification matches, you know, you really got to make sure you're on your A game when things get stressful in playoffs. So, but this is a new match, new players. We'll see what they end up doing for this match. And it looks like Red Alliance with a very, very high auto score. Look at that, 50 points. The 52 came in once the auto period fully ended, but they got a very nice auto, and somehow they are pretty much even with the Blue Alliance. You know, that's a pretty good scenario if you're the Blue Alliance, to fall behind an auto like that and just, you know, get all the shots in. Unfortunately, it looks like Matthew misses a few shots there. Didn't quite have the right angle set. We see a bunch of blue shots going in here. And the scores are very close. Red Alliance in the lead currently. Got a couple more blue going in. Mongoose running around on this 973 once again. Gonna get those two in as well. Puzzle getting a little defended, but it should get these shots in. Nope. Okay. Wow. Mongoose just soars in there to ruin Puzzle's dreams of scoring. And yeah, match is still within a couple points here. A couple cargo difference. You can actually see, I think the Blue Alliance is pretty much ahead on cargo cycles right now, but they're actually behind because of the auto difference that's going on here. But if they can keep up the scoring rate, it's going to be really good for them. We'll have to see. With two 4907s on the Red Alliance, they can keep cycling for a very long time before they have to actually climb. Especially with a veteran player like Rob. It's definitely something you're going to be worried about if you're the Blue Alliance. As we get down to 32 seconds. Puzzle getting slammed by Mongoose there. but still manages to get those 2 shots in. We got 23 seconds left. Puzzle and Autumn getting a bit of a tussle there. Puzzle very much getting close to... Oh my goodness, Puzzle really needs to be careful there. My goodness. Oh! Oh no! Oh! That is not what you want to see when you're the Red Alliance there. Puzzle is just getting ruined. Gives another free traversal over. Apollo misses the climb. Oh no! Oh my goodness. That has to be the... Well, of course it's the biggest catastrophe of the night, but wow. Perhaps of the whole, all 3 district events we've had so far, that might be the biggest tragedy I've seen. That was quite impressive.
All right, after Qualification 9, we're looking ahead to Qualification number 10. We're going to head over to this field so we can give introductions there. We've got Adam, Captain Slow, and Trevor in the Red Alliance. We've got Logan, Crago, and Waxton on the Blue Alliance.
Looks like we have a few players in the question box here.
Okay, we'll wait a little bit before we before we look more into number 10, and we'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. There will be no call on the issue that was talked about, so we're going to head back over to the field where we're getting ready to start qualification match number 10. Okay? Intros again. And we've got Adam, Captain Slow, Trevor on the Red Alliance. We've got Logan, Krago, and Waxton on the Blue Alliance. Okay, let's get this match started. And we're underway.
Oh, I do not believe I can see it currently. Ah, there we go. All right, now we're back into it. Let's go. So it looks like Red Alliance coming out very strong in this game so far. Auto period's got a couple seconds left, and Red's going to take advantage of that to sneak another cargo in there. And it is a slight advantage. Scratch that, a fairly sizable advantage. You know what? Maybe not. You know, the score has changed so much in this game, it's really honestly hard to tell sometimes. But you can kind of usually get a general flow of the game. It looks like Red is currently fairly in the lead right now. Got about a 6 to 8 point margin, a couple cargo ahead pretty consistently right now. As we see 2 shots there from Captain Slow going into the other side of the field, which Adam is now going to collect to fire off here. Fortunately, one of those bouncing right back. That ball is just cursed. It has been fired twice and has gone nowhere. Looks like Logan unfortunately had a bit of a jam there. Unsure what he's doing. There we go. Okay, so it looks like Logan had a couple balls jammed in the feeder system of the hot robot and slammed into the wall to break free. But unfortunately, that's going to cost them a lot of precious time there, and Logan's immediately going to just try and ruin Trevor's life there. Worked fairly successfully, so hopefully will be enough to get the Blue Alliance back into this match. Very even scores so far. Trevor once again getting knocked a little bit off, but manages to get one of those in. And as we are now in the 30-second mark, score is currently in the lead for the Red Alliance here. See here, another shot going in for Blue. Another one there. I expect to see one more cycle from Logan probably. And then going for the climbs right now. 7 seconds. You need at least about 4 seconds. Uh-oh. Waxton just gave over a free traversal there. That could spell disaster for the Blue Alliance, except it doesn't. Because, again...
1 point match!
What did you go wrong?
1 point match!
Oh my god. Guys, please. How are you supposed to figure out who's winning a match? Oh man. Well, if you're the Blue Alliance there, you're happy, you know. Very, very happy that that free traversal ended up being like the only climb they had somehow. That's like highly impressive.
Okay, we're going to head over to the other fields where we're getting ready for qualification match number 11. We've got Dar, GH, Mike, and Jeff on the Red Alliance. We've got Apollo, Rob, and TR Evan on the Blue Alliance. Let's get this qualification 11 underway.
Looks like Mike's sticking to the mini drone here so far. This is now the 3rd match we're seeing Mike on the mini drone. And we've actually got a full 4907 Alliance versus a no 4907 Alliance. So this should be a fun match here. Auto period going off. Looks like Blue's going to get 3 more in there. Red's going to get another one in. And as we're down to the 10 seconds, looks like they're even coming out of auto. So now it's just going to come down to some tele-up gameplay. We got Dar on hot once again. Should prove a very scary scoring threat here. Unfortunately, getting a couple balls in the corner, and Rob is also going to show up there. There we go. A couple one-ball cycles going in here so far. Dar gonna cause some issues for Evan there. Gonna drop one ball from that, which is gonna help. Another bounce out from Blue as well is gonna really help. Looks like Dar got a low goal somewhere. Might have gotten nudged at some point and just ball went in there. So we'll have to see. Dar getting rammed right there by Rob. And one shot goes very far. The other shot just doesn't even make it. As we see, score still very even here. A lot of bumping going on here. Definitely not hard defense, but there's a lot of bumping as we see 3 shots from Dar going way across the field, and that might be the turning point Blue Alliance was looking for. Dar's going to shoot one outside the field. Going to need to be a little cautious about that. But right as I say that, it looks like Red Alliance is starting to pull this back a little bit. Blue just kind of stopped scoring for a while there. And Dar's going to need to be very careful here. 67 is very prone to getting shoved around. And if you are in front of their hangar with a little bit of time left, you are going to just get shoved in there real quick. You can see here we got 15 seconds left in the match. 14 seconds coming down. Dar is going to go for the climb. Jeff is going to go for the climb. Let us see it. It looks like Jeff's just going to go for the instant high. Not even going to bother dealing with the traversal. Good call there. And as they all go up, it looks like Evan does not quite jump up. And wow, that's a roughie. That is a rough one. Having 3 49.07s, but not quite getting that climb RP.
Yeah, that's... They only got 1 traversal despite having, you know, the robot that's literally known for its traversal ability.
Indeed.
Same auto score coming out of that first 15 seconds, but Red Alliance took the lead with that teleop, and, you know, that big endgame miss from that Blue Alliance really sealed the deal, meaning that it would be a pretty solid win for that Red Alliance. Okay, we're looking on to qualification match number 12. In match number 12, you can look forward to Waxton, Aaron, Adam in the Red Alliance, Mongoose, Puzzle, Cone in the Blue Alliance. You know, I was thinking about saying, you know, maybe as the event goes on, you know, players are like restoring their muscle memory and getting back into the swing of things in terms of climbing consistently and stuff. But it's a good thing I didn't say that yet, because, you know, it's you know, it's looking a little bit rough for a lot of players.
Indeed. As we get this match started, qualification 12 is now underway. As we see, wow, that was a perfect shot angle from Adam. Those 2 red balls just sunk in and they were just out that quick. I don't think I've seen that in a while. Some definite accidental precision accuracy from Adam there. But unfortunately no bounce backs from that, so they just kind of spit out on the rest of the field. And unfortunately, while I was paying attention to that beautiful 2 shots there, it looks like the Blue Alliance pulled ahead in the meantime. Cone getting knocked off balance from a strategic bump from his own teammate. But looks like it doesn't quite matter, thankfully. He only missed 1 shot, and then Cone made, I think Waxton miss a shot there. One of the other robots there. And yeah, it's quite interesting seeing so many FRC shooters so far. I think I commented on that earlier, but like as this has been progressing, there really is a lot of them running around here. You can see here, Blue Alliance is pulling in the lead. Mongoose again doing a good job of playing cleanup duty on this 973, just kind of roaming around, firing precise shots in with that auto-aiming turret. Just kind of being a reliable scorer for the alliance, whatever alliance he's on. Looks like Waxton resets out of something there. Not sure what happened. Might have been stuck on something or someone. We get into the last 50 seconds of this match here. Looks like we got a red bounce out. That's definitely not what you want to see. Got a couple more blue, couple more red. Blue ball going out of the field. Puzzle getting stuck to wax, and Puzzle needs to take a reset here. There you go. Thankfully, that rule was implemented a little while back. If you take a foul that is not a traversal, free traversal foul, then you can reset within the next 5 seconds. So you don't get dragged into another one or something. But we are now in the end game here, down to the last 15 seconds here. Cone going for a very early climb since they are very much in the lead. Just wants to, make sure that's all good. Aaron, questionable decision making going on there. Just kind of gives over a free traversal. I guess they're just trying to get the cargo RP, and as time expires, they just barely managed to get 2 RP, or I think at least 2 RP for the Red Alliance. But I guess we will have to see what the post-match results say. And yep, they did get both the RP. Another unicorn match. Woohoo! And oh my, can I bring attention to the current rankings right now? Look at our current #1 player. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mentioned this before Mike did his first match, that I was excited to see how his first time playing SRC Rapid React in several weeks was going to go, because he definitely took a break for a little while, and it looks like for the players that have been playing even more recently, they somehow managed to be more rusty than Mike.
Well, some way or another. But we'll have to see if these matches here from Mike are, teammates doing well, or if, it's just a Mike differential. We'll have to find out in these coming matches.
Okay, introducing to the teams. On match 13, we've got Captain Slow, Autumn Cast, and Krako in the Red Alliance. We've got Matthew 3, Luis 1771, and Apollo on the Blue Alliance. Let's get Qualification 13 underway.
Alright, let's see how this match kicks off here. You can see 2, 2, 2, and 3. Pretty standard stuff so far. Matthew looks like might have had some connection issues or something perhaps, but looks to be sorted out now, and manages to get those shots in before the auto period ends, and that is going to put them down 2 points. I think that might have been no, I think everybody moved off the launch pad. It might have been a low goal, accidental low goal might have happened from the Blue Alliance there. But either way, they're not too far behind. This game is still anyone's game. Autumn getting a little defended here by Apollo. Gonna need to be careful on those launch pads. Thankfully dodges that one. Ooh. You can see Matthew playing some defense, kind of chasing these 2 hot robots across the field. And we're kind of seeing one of the weaknesses of hot right now. The robot definitely gets shoved around, and your only safe place is the launch pad. So when you have 2 hots on your alliance, it's a little rough, because one of them's always going to be able to be defended, like you can't have 2 people on the same launch pad. It just doesn't work that way. But looks like it's not really slowing them down so far. They are still in the lead by about 15 points, 14 points, give or take. So they've got a lot of cargo on the Blue Alliance. You can actually see in the scores right now that they are quite ahead in the cargo. Oh, jeez. Big yawn there. I'm running on like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. But it's okay. We're still here, mentally sane. Hopefully, everyone here will be mentally sane after the end game. Hopefully we won't see any mishaps from this one here. And we can see we are now in the end game. Krako needs to be a little careful here. They're trying to get him into the hangar there, but Krako's having none of it. And we got 15 seconds left here. It's still a lead for the Red Alliance, and Krago's going to go for the climb. Autumn is now going to go for the climb. Apollo is trying to get up. They're trying to do the 4907 and 973 thing, and they all get up. They're all up. Everyone is up, I guess, except for Captain Slow, who's parked a little strangely on that low bar. But otherwise, everyone is up. And that is going to seal the deal for the Red Alliance. No climb throws this time. See, a monster game from Elise, though, on a 91-point contribution. But unfortunately, it was just not quite enough to win that match. Very close, though.
All right, we've got qualification 14. We've got Adam, Jeff, Rob in red. We've got Trevor, Puzzle, Mongoose in blue. Let's get 14 underway.
Now, I wouldn't like to necessarily say that a match is over before it starts. But when you're the Blue Alliance and you're staring down a Adam, Rob, and Jeff trio, you kind of question where the schedule maker went wrong. And unfortunately, this is the existence of qualification matches. This definitely a rough one if you're the Blue Alliance. But anything can happen in a game. They are not out of this game until they are, well, out. So, we'll have to see how things pan out. Currently is an advantage to the Red Alliance. But we are only 30 seconds in, so we got a lot of time still here. Jeff and Adam running into each other a bit. I did just notice we do have Adam on the 4907. I believe that's our first Adam 4907 we've seen. He's usually been on the shooter there, but appears to be trying something different this time. Meanwhile, Rob's still on the 4907, and we got Jeff still on the shooter as well. And yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I mean, though. You know, the score is very close right now. Rob is kind of getting like chased around the field a bit. And it looks like we got a couple more shots. Again, Mongoose just being a very consistent, reliable scorer. As I pointed out the last time we saw Mongoose, I don't know, like 3 matches ago? I don't know when we last saw Mongoose. It was pretty recent, that's for sure. But they're definitely keeping this game within a respectable point margin right now. As you can see, we are now down to a minute left, and the score is within about 10 points, and it looks like, somebody just got a holding foul, it looks like? I think somebody got a holding foul, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance, and that might just spell doom for their attempts to win this game. But there's still climbs. The climbs, as always, these matches have been coming down to the wire, and any amount of climb fails can just completely ruin a match, and we are now down to the 30-second mark. So we shall see Adam getting dislodged from one shot. Looks like Puzzle is going to go for very early climb. Looks like both shooters are going to go for very early climbs here. I guess they just want to make sure they climb the RP. They're climbing in sync. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, no. Puzzle, get with the program. It was all in sync. Oh, no. And, Puzzle falls off the bar. That's not what you want to see. Needs to get up. Does not even manage to get up. And there goes all the RP hopes they had. Time expires. Red very cleanly winning that match there. Getting their climbs. Getting all the cargo they need. And just closing that out from start to finish. It's looking a little close, though. That's for sure. And then it wasn't.
All right, we're heading over to Qualification 15. Qualification 15 is going to see Dar, Waxton, Luis in the Red Alliance, and GH Mike, Logan, Matthew in the Blue Alliance. Autumn is currently our number 1 rank. GH Mike is number 2. Dar is number 3. So, going to be interesting to see how the number 2 and number 3 ranked players fare in this qualification match number 15. So let's get it started.
Of course, we can't count out the fact that I do see a Logan on the Blue Alliance as well, but this is definitely going to be a big hill. Luis already proven himself in these recent matches here, and
sorry about that.
there we go. we got there in the end. But yeah, you have Dar and Waxton. And this is going to be a very high scoring match, I think, for these guys. They could break our record for this event right now. I have noticed that throughout all of the events, the score peaks are usually around the like high 230 ranges. Wow, that was like 5 red balls that just flew across the field. That is not what you want to see for the Red Alliance. That's going to give the Blue Alliance some time to recuperate and try and catch back up. We'll have to see if they can take advantage of that massive disaster. As Red answers back with a lot more shots. Mike getting a couple in. Unfortunately tags Luis on the launch pad. And almost gets defended by a teammate, but manages to do just fine. You're going to see here, Red is slowly getting a lead here. Looks like Mike and Dar were stuck together for a moment there. We can see here, Mike is looking for a couple more shots. Going to get defended by Waxton here. Waxton is unrelenting right now, but Mike utilizes those wall shots very effectively. Got about a 15-point lead for the Red Alliance going into a minute left. And, Dar gives over a launch pad there to Logan. That's going to be a little rough. It kind of just evens out the earlier mistake from Mike there. As Logan goes for a very spicy maneuver and uses the red team's launch pad to shoot from. As, oh my goodness, we have it almost tipped from Dar. Dar just getting dragged. But Dar manages to stay upright. For some reason, 67 just stays upright as Luis is very close to giving a traversal over, but had it all calculated, as one would say. We're now in the end game, 20 seconds remaining. We are very close in the scores here. Definitely a red advantage right now, though, as I think you're Logan here. You got to get the climbs going. As we see, Matthew is barely hanging on to that high bar right now. As time is about to expire, Mike and Logan get up, and they will not win the match, but that should get them the ranking point. And at the end of the day, that's definitely what's critical. Yeah, we're going to see another unicorn match here. Mike coming in with another low bar climb, making it work. But if you pay attention to the Red Alliance, you'll see once again Luis with a 92 contribution, really trying to show up today and prove his worth. We love to see it. That is going to be a first loss for Mike.
Yeah, that is true. Mike's still maintaining that second rank despite that first loss. Joining the one-loss crew with Dar as well.
Indeed.
We do have Autumn in this next match. Autumn is still undefeated, 4 wins, 4-0.
Our only one left.
We're going to see if Autumn is able to maintain that number 1 rank right here in Qualification 16. Let's get it going.
Yeah, it's definitely a good feeling if you can just keep throughout this event being undefeated, especially when you're seeing the rankings of some of the other players. Rob already dropping like 4 or 5 ranking points. Oh, red bounce out there. Unfortunate. Yeah, Rob already dropping points. You're playing with Rob here as well. If you're, as Autumn, you are playing with Rob. So, Rob doesn't really get any closer to taking your spot, and you feel good about that. Unfortunately, we had like 3 red bounce outs during auto, and you can see it's already causing huge problems. So many bounce outs, a couple of shots missed. This is already turning out to be a disaster for the Red Alliance. Now they're getting defended, and it's just very, very rough overall. We can see here, Red trying to catch up, still about a 14-point difference here. See Rob hunting around for balls to shoot, find and shoot them in. Search and shoot instead of search and destroy, So we'll have to see here what ends up happening from this match. We still got over a minute left, but we are seeing that dangerous 20-point advantage that has usually, it's either resulted in a win or a climb throw at the end. But, you know, hopefully there won't be any climb throws for the blue lines. When you have a hot on your team, it's a lot harder to throw climbs. You just have to make sure you're in the hanger at the right time, and you're good. So, that is its one unique capacity that no other robot has. And we are now getting down to the last 40 or so seconds. It's now a 30-point lead for the blue lines. Definitely feeling pretty good about it. 5 seconds left. Aaron is in the hangar and is... Oh, no. Oh, barely dodges out on that free traversal there, thankfully. Although I don't think it would really change much, but, you know, it does not feel good to give over free traversals, that's for sure. We'll see here some last second cycles starting to come in here. Cone getting dislodged from 2. We're going to see with 9 seconds left, Autumn's going up. Cone has already been, Aaron's already been going up. Cone needs to get up, so they get the ranking point. Cone does not get it after 3. Oh my goodness, how many attempts are you going to need there? Does not land a single one of those attempts. And that's going to cost them their ranking point, unfortunately.
Even after the match is over, Cone is still trying over on the field and still missing, unfortunately. But, so we're looking at that. Autumncast maintaining that perfect record, increasing it to 5-0. That's
Ding, ding, ding.
Another 4 RP match. It's another day lived at the #1 rank. Okay, we're going to head over to the other field for qualification match number 17. We've got Mongoose Puzzle Jeff, Krago, Waxton, Dar. Dar, as we see, is ranked number 3. What'd you say, sorry?
I was just saying this match is very close, that's for sure, on paper.
Yeah. Dar is ranked number 3. He's the highest ranked player here, I believe. But we've got a lot of strong players on the field at the same time, to be sure, for sure. So let's get qualification 17 underway.
Alrighty. Dar definitely looking to try and get as much RP as possible after losing out on, I think, at least 1 RP, unfortunately, earlier. And we'll see this match start off here. Jeff gets a holding foul in auto. That is not what you want to see. Blue line's already massively in the lead to begin with. Look at that, 52 points. Really rough coming out of the gates there. So unfortunately, it looks like in classic fashion, I have cursed this match, and things went awry very quickly, and this is no longer the close match that was being envisioned in any way. But we'll have to see what the Red Alliance does from here to try and pull things back. At least try and make sure you get your ranking points no matter what. We'll see here about a 30-point gap already between the two teams. Star donates a launch pad to Jeff, you know, just kind of making up for that oopsie Jeff made earlier. See, roughly about a minute left here, a little over a minute. Teams just going back and forth, shooting balls. Krago accidentally holding 3 for a little too long. That marks 2 fouls for the Red Alliance. Krago also shooting one outside the field. Ooh, that's like 2 balls Krago shot outside the field. That could be a little too many. Need to be a little careful just shooting opposing cargo outside the field. If you accumulate too many fouls, that can come back and bite ya. As we got 35 seconds left, Puzzle needs to get out of that red hangar before disaster arrives. You'll see here, 30 seconds left. Puzzle getting knocked off one shot there. Still a very healthy point lead for the Blue Alliance here. Definitely going to want to get those climbs going soon, but you do have 2 hots. You just need to be in the hangar and you'll be good. And it looks like Dar's going to go up here. Krago's looking to go up as well. Puzzle's going up. Mongoose is trying to get in here for the high climb. And we got 3 seconds left. Mongoose needs to get up on the high bar. And looks like Mongoose got the high, but Jeff did not get the low. But thankfully, all they needed was a traversal on the high, and that's good enough. We got 2 blue robots on the traversal as well. And that match has concluded.
We see that unicorn match there for Qualification 17. And I'm going to have to go to the question box while we continue to look at this breakdown. So I'll be back. There was a slight scoring issue that was mostly just related to the way that scores were in the sheet. That's been resolved. Okay, and we're going to be able to move on to Qualification 18. Qualification 18, we have GH Mike, Cone, Apollo in the Red Alliance. We've got Luis, Trevor, Aaron in the Blue Alliance. Let's get Qual 18 started.
We are just shy of being halfway through our qualification matches for today. Woohoo! Once this match starts, we see here we got one high-ranking player going on here. We got Luis on the... Oh, sorry, I totally missed Mike. My brain was not associating Mike and high-ranking being together. But we've got Mike versus Luis. This is actually pretty big for the rankings, with Mike at 18 ranking points and Luis at 16. This match has very big implications on the seeding already. And we'll see here. The Blue Alliance is slightly in the lead here. A little miss from Aaron's going to even things out a little more. Cone's going to get 2 in here. Mike's going around the field, causing some havoc. We got 2 players trying to use the same wall for wall shots. Doesn't really work that way, unfortunately for them. That's going to cost them a little bit of precious time, but not hopefully too big of an impact. Got a couple more blue going in. Mike trying to cause havoc for the Blue Alliance. See a blue shot missing. 2 more blues going in there. See 2 more blues. 1 red bounced out. A couple more reds and blues. Lots of red and blue and red, as we all know and love. And is currently about an 8-point advantage here for the Blue Alliance. We'll have to see how this game continues, because it's still these climbs. I just don't trust these points until the game is over, you know? So I'm gonna have to see where this leads up to. Got 10 points roughly, back to about 6 points here between the 2 alliances, and even closer actually. Unfortunately, Trevor knocking a couple blue balls away there does not quite get the cycle we would have wanted. We are down to a couple seconds before the end game here. We can see Blue Line still holding on to a lead, but still not by much. You can see a bunch of... Oh no! Uh-oh, Cone did not think about the timer, and that is going to swing this game heavily. Trevor's just going to go for a very safe climb now. And this could be disastrous, being a 45-point endgame here when you have a mini drone. That's definitely not what you want to see. We can see Luis is up. Trevor is just chilling on the mid bar. Something's going on in the red hangar. What on earth happened to Cone and Apollo that neither of them climbed? What the heck? I think I need to go back and make a clip of whatever happened there. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we look at the rankings. They're shaking up a little bit. Luis, who was in that match, moves up to rank number 3. GH Mike falls to rank number 5. That's because GH Mike only got that 1 ranking point that time. That's very unfortunate for him, considering that he was pretty highly ranked. We're gonna see Autumncast number 1 rank in this next qualification match, number 19, I believe. So we're heading over to that right now. So will Autumncast be able to maintain their number 1 rank? Autumncast, Adam, Logan in red, Matthew, Captain Slow, and TR Evan in blue. Let's get qualification 19 underway.
Alrighty, now we're at the official halfway point here, with there being a total of 38 qualification matches to play today. We already see a red bounce out, bit of a rough way to start it off. We're actually seeing quite a few bounce outs from both sides here as the points finally start getting tallied in. You know, if you're Autumn, you're probably pretty happy with this match though. You're playing with Adam and Logan, our 2 championship winners here. You know, when you're trying to keep that undefeated position or just, you know, keep your rank 1 position, this is like amazing game to find yourself in. But the score has been pretty low so far, honestly, coming out into the 150 mark here. Might have been some missed shots or defense going on here. Red is definitely pulling away with this game, though. They're definitely the favorites in this match, that's for sure. We'll see here, already down to a minute 30 left in the match. Still definitively in Red Alliance's favor. Logan having a bit of a jam issue, but manages to sort it out, thankfully. Going to be hunting down some balls. If you're both teams here, you know, you're, as always, trying to just get your RP, right? It's always the number 1 priority. Just get as much ranking points as you can, even if, you know, the match is not favorable for a win. Doesn't mean you can't get 60 cargo and 22 endgame. So, still about a 16 to 20 point lead for the Red Alliance here, keeping it pretty up there. So we see it looks like about 7 shots from the Red Alliance going in there. That's going to widen their lead even further to about 30 points now. A missed shot from Blue as well is going to widen the gap far more than expected. As we see here, we've got about 30 seconds left. Logan is in a very bad position. Going to donate some free traversals. You're really going to enjoy that as the Blue Alliance just to get your ranking points. I don't think it changes who wins, but you know, you'll take it. Just means you can keep cycling, hopefully. They are still a whiles away from getting their cargo RP. And it looks like Adam is actually playing climb defense. Oh my. But Adam ends up deciding, nah, I want my ranking point. And Adam gets up there. And we have, oh, Logan gets stuck on the high bar. Manages to finally get on the traversal, but I don't think it counted. They almost had a triple climb. And for the Blue Alliance, looks like they had at least 1 robot up on the high bar, so they should get their climb RP for that match, but no cargo RP, that's for sure. Here's our post-match results, and it does look like Logan's climb got kind of caught and counted as a mid-climb there. Unfortunately, but they had more than enough points. And for the Blue Alliance, yeah, they had the free traversal and a high climb from Matthew, and that'll secure them 1 ranking point out of that match.
Okay, we're looking at qualification number 20. This is featuring Cone Apollo Krago on the Red Alliance and Waxed and Trevor Mongoose on the Blue Alliance. let's get the match started.
When I look at this match here, I see this match as a Waxton v. Cone. This is a big one here, seeing which one of them can score higher. But you definitely can't discount the other players of Trevor, Mongoose, and Krago and Apollo. So this should definitely be a very close match, to say the least. As I think the Blue Alliance might be winning, but I'm unsure of the scores currently. There we are. Yes, my guess was correct. The Blue Alliance is in the lead by a little bit. As Red fires a bunch in. Starts trying to pull it back, but Mongoose scoring a low goal there. Must have gotten bumped, or perhaps a little bit too far of a shot there. That's always something that can happen. See a couple more going in. There you go. See, the game is definitely very even right now. Krago, what on earth just happened to Krago? I think Krago had 4 balls and the robot gets 2 holding fouls in a row. That is a huge point swing. Any hopes of winning this match might have just gone out the window the moment you get 2 fouls like that back to back. But they're still going to try, of course. You never know what's going to happen, but that is definitely not what you want to see. Alright, we got a couple more red shots going in here. Blue, though, has just widened the gap to well over 20 points. Honestly, almost over 30 points pretty reliably at this point. And it is a very rough one, that is for sure. Getting down to the end game here, last few seconds before free traversals get enabled. Cone playing with fire. And, almost gets burned for it. Still trying to get that cargo. Quite impressive. As it looks like, I lied, that was not Cone, that was Apollo. Cone is busy trying to play climber defense, which is not going to quite work out. Cone is going to get shoved into a free traversal and a, launch pad there, and that's going to be rough, but thankfully his team is going to get the RP for this match as time expires. But wow, that was a bit of a roughie to go from playing climb defense to being shoved into a free climb. See another unicorn match popping up here.
Okay, that's qualification 20 in the books. We're going to be heading over to field 1 where we've got qualification 21 all set and ready to start. We've got Rob Dar, Captain Slow in red. We've got Aaron, Jeff, and Autumncast in blue. Once again, Autumncast is ranked number 1. Dar is ranked number 2. And yeah, we've got a lot of good players on there besides just those two, but it's number 1 rank versus number 2 rank. So this could be a very important match. Let's get it started.
Quite so. Of course, you can't count out the fact you've got a Rob on the field. You got a Jeff on the field. We got the wild cards and Aaron and Captain Slow on the field as well. As we can see, every shot making it in. Hub's going to be a little jammed there while it sorts through just an absolute barrage of shots. And we'll see coming out of the auto period. It was even, but unfortunately Rob is getting rather, I believe that's Aaron getting stuck on Rob, and that's going to give over a free launch pad, but thankfully will slow down the scoring. And Captain Slow needs to be a little careful. Same with Rob, getting very close to these launch pads. Aaron's going to shoot one outside of the field. Aaron's going to shoot another one in there as well. And we can see it is currently a lead for the Blue Alliance here. Quite impressive so far that they're holding this up right now. This is definitely not going to be an easy match for anyone involved. But, there's pride on the line here, man. You got an undefeated record. You got to keep that up. And if you can keep that record against the likes of Dar and Rob, you know, that's a feels good. You can see here a couple more shots coming in there from Aaron, doing some very reliable scoring, and tags Rob on the launch pad. That is what you want to see if you're the Blue Alliance. And they're slowly trying to make this game theirs. It's definitely not easy. There's still a minute left. Anything can happen. And we're going to have to see how this all pans out. We're getting down close. Red Alliance is currently slightly in the lead, but Blue's going to get that lead right back. One red shot going far out of the field. You can see a couple more blue, couple more red. One blue bounces over the top. One red goes wide. Oh, it's so close. We are now in the end game. Autumn! Oh man. Really close to giving Rob that free traversal. That might have been a game ender if that actually happened, but thankfully does not give it over. And is now going to go for this climb, I assume. Autumn needs to get this climb. Autumn, it has 10 seconds. May not have enough time to get this climb. 7 seconds is going to go for it. Might have enough time. Maybe. I don't know. This is close. Aaron is not quite getting up. Autumn is up, but it's not quite enough. They just didn't have enough points. Barely. But oh my goodness, what a close match that was. Unfortunately, this is going to knock Autumn's undefeated record down. But if you're Autumn, you're still happy. You still have a ranking point on Dar. You did get the 2 ranking points for that match. And you're still holding that #1 spot. Still got quite a few qualification matches to go, though. So nothing's locked in or anywhere near that quite yet.
Okay, we're looking ahead to qualification number 22. On the field, or at least should be on the field in a moment, we've got Puzzle, Matthew, Adam in Red Alliance, TR Evan, Luis, and GH Mike on the Blue Alliance. While we're waiting, let's look at the matches that we've played so far. Again, we're over halfway through tonight's qualification matches. Can also look at the rankings. We've got, as we were talking about, Autumncast maintaining that #1. Dar, Luis, Waxton, GH Mike round out your top 5.
Rob sneaking in there on that #6 spot, trying to find a way back into the top rankings here after a successful week 2 event.
Both Luis and GH Mike, part of that top 5, playing on the same alliance in this qualification match number 22, which we're going to start.
And here we go. Evan a little late to start off, but, you know, late is better than nothing. Unfortunately, it looks like, as I say that, unfortunately, Evan's shot bounced off another one of the 3 balls that was shot in by his teammate, and unfortunately that ball bounced out. So I guess Evan got nothing after all, unfortunately. But not really of his own fault. Sometimes balls just bounce off each other in the hub. And speaking of which, I think Evan just got completely denied there and got hit by a falling red cargo that just hit his shot that was trying to go into the high hub. This is some impressive unluckiness for Evan here, but still keeping it going. Blue Alliance is still in the lead for now. So thankfully these little mishaps not quite affecting things yet. We'll see here, a couple more blue in, a couple more red in. I lied, there goes a couple more red out. Matthew's going to shoot one outside the field. We're definitely seeing a fair amount of balls getting shot outside the field. I'm not sure if anyone's actually broken that rule yet. It's a little hard to tell with everything going on to see if a player shot too many outside the field. See here, Evan going for another 2 shots there. You can see Luis again as well, putting up some pretty sizable numbers so far, already up to the 48 margin, high score in this match. See another couple shots going in there. manages to play very smart around that defense. Only fires 1 ball before getting knocked off. Matthew fires 3, but they all go wide. And this is really bad for the Red Alliance because it's all in the blue hanger zone. And you have to be very careful. Evan holding on to 3 balls, it looks like. And it is unfortunately gonna cost the holding there. Or it might have been a pinning, actually. It might have been a pinning foul. I did notice a pretty big bar there. We've got 13 seconds left. Robots need to start climbing. Puzzle's going for the climb with 9 seconds left. Evan and Luis are prepping for the climb. 5 seconds left. Luis is up. Evan is up. Adam is up. Puzzle is up. Matthew does not quite get up. And I think Mike was up. But regardless, both teams got their 2 traversal climbs. And that will get their ranking points. But Red Alliance actually just coming up short of the cargo RP. And Blue narrowly getting the cargo RP. That was a very close cargo match, all things considered. But Luis, once again, striking high with these points here. And that's going to be big for the rankings. Luis holding on to that 3rd spot. Mike holding on to that 5th spot. We're now up to about, I think it looks like we got 7 matches on every player, unless your name is Logan. So we're definitely well over the halfway point here, that's for sure.
Okay, we're moving on to qualification number 23. We've got Logan, Krago, Aaron on the Red Alliance. We've got Apollo, Autumncast, and Waxton on the Blue Alliance. This is, very big match here. You got your number 1 rank. You got a lot of other very solid players. It's going to be an exciting one to watch.
Yeah, you got your number 4 rank too as well. Autumn and Waxton on the same alliance here. Big match for them to make sure they win. Meanwhile, on the other side, you've got players kind of in the middle of the pack here so far. So, yeah, it should be exciting, that's for sure. I believe we have everyone ready, so match is now starting. Alright. And off we go. Looks like 1 blue shot went bouncing way over the hub, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance. A couple shots going a little wayward, but overall, still good points scores from both sides. 38 on both autos, and this is going to be a very even match so far. We'll have to see how things pan out. Apollo getting a little defended by Aaron. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed with how Aaron's been doing today. I think Aaron's been doing quite well. I've been seeing some fairly consistent cargo cycling and good defense and good climbing. It's always good to see people, do better. And, maybe I just shouldn't talk because it's just like, as soon as I'm, saying, it's a great thing, Aaron's doing good, and then unfortunately Aaron gets a holding foul on a 4-ball cycle, and, well, oh, man. Match evens up pretty quickly after that, but thankfully didn't miss any of the shots from what it looks like, so the score is pretty evened out, at least, from the 4-ball. We'll see here. Blue Line starting to actually pull ahead finally in this match. As Red starts answering back here as well, though. Very close going into the last minute here. For the Blue Lines, you really need to win this game. The rankings will shift a lot if you do not get these 4 ranking points. Gotta stay on top of things, as Logan is going to get slammed in the side. But it looks like Waxton there. And yeah, we are now down to the 30 seconds, and it is firmly in Blue's favor right now. Good 10-point margin is pretty sizable amount, but Red is going to answer back. Still about a 10-point difference though, and for the Red Alliance here as well, you have a couple hot robots. Looks like Krago and Aaron are going to climb while Logan just keeps trying to cycle. 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left. They're going to keep cycling. Last second cycles, and Logan misses 1. But I don't think it would have mattered either way. Aaron drops off the bar. Oh, not only do they lose the match, but they lose the ranking point again. That's a rough one for the Red Alliance, but for the Blue Alliance, you're happy. You're a little, little nervous during that game, but it ended up fine, and you get your 4 ranking points. Keep up in the top rankings. See Autumn at the top here with 30 ranking points so far. Very good showing. We got Waxen on the 27 now. And yeah, this is very much this alliance selection's panning out to be very exciting so far. And we still got like, what, 15 qualifications left or something? Still got plenty of time.
Speaking of more qualifications, let's move on to number 24. We've got Trevor, Matthew, Puzzle on your Red Alliance. We've got Jeff, Captain Slow, GH Mike on your Blue Alliance. Let's get started. This is qualification match number 24.
All right. Well, it looks like we got Mike here back on the 973. How interesting. Mike has decided to opt back for the 973, done being a menace on the mini drone for now. And we shall see how this decision pans out for him and his alliance. So far, working pretty well. They are in the lead coming out of auto, still in the lead in teleop. Looks like Mike is just being very, very annoying so far on this 973. And we see a 4-robot tussle there. Looks like both Matthew and Mike are kind of playing some pretty heavy defense, and this means we're gonna have a very low-scoring game. And I'm not sure we're actually gonna see any cargo RP from either side. The rate that this is going at. Things are progressing very slowly, that's for sure. And we can see both teams are starting to try and get some more cycles in. Get your ranking points. You can see here Matthew, that's Jeff. My brain is not working. Sorry, that's Captain Slow. Apparently I really can't read names right now. That's fine. Is going to get a little defended, but manages to get the 3 balls off in due time. Still a blue advantage here, as the cargo is starting to pick up a little more, but still a fair amount of defense going on here. Down to the 50-second mark. Unfortunately, the shot from Mike bounced out there. A little bit of a rough one, that's for sure. And it's still a blue advantage with 5 seconds left till we get into the end game. Counting down the time. We are now in it. Puzzle's going to need to be a little careful there, but thankfully none of the shooter robots are too interested in trying to catch some free traversals there. They just want to get their cycles in. Blue is very close to their cargo RP, so they really need to cycle here. It's another ball. That's another 4 from Captain Slow, and that should be their cargo RP right there. And they need to get their climbs going. Jeff is up. Mike is up. Captain Slow needs to get up too. Barely manages to get up with that last second remaining. Meanwhile, on the red hanger, it looks like that all their climbs are up as well. So Red Alliance should have walked away with, yes, 1 ranking point there. Very solid endgame, and Blue just managing to squeak a very impressive 24-point endgame there with a high bar from Mike, instant high bar on the shooter from Jeff, and a last-second low bar climb from Captain Slow.
Very nice. We're moving on to qualification number 25. Let's head over to the field there and see what's going on. We got Luis, Rob, Mongoose in red. We've got Cone, Adam, Logan in blue. Let's get qualification 25 underway.
This is a very stacked qualification match, I have to say. in terms of ranking, we've got Luis, Rob, and Mongoose all on the Red Alliance. Luis being our 3rd rank, Rob being our 6th, and Mongoose being our 7th. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we got Adam in 11th, Cone in 15th, and Logan in 12th. But, you know, that's Adam, Logan, and Cone. So, like, you know, you can't really count this Blue Alliance out, even though their rankings are a lot lower right now. It's a very scary Blue Alliance, that's for sure. And we'll have to see how it ends up panning out for them, as they are currently in the lead. And this has very big implications on the seeding. Should Rob, Luis, and Mongoose all lose here, that will definitely shift up how the rankings are going to look. You know, if you're someone like Mike right now, if you're Michael Dar Waxon, you're like, oh man, you're really happy if Blue Alliance wins here, because that gives you a much better shot of having a higher seed to get who you want on your alliance. But currently, this match is very even. Red Alliance is slightly in the lead, but it's definitely going back and forth right now. No definitive winner so far. One red ball going far outside the field here. Another red ball going wide. We'll see 2 red balls as well, just bouncing across the field. That's pretty disastrous for the Red Alliance in such a close game to have that many shots go long there. See another, oh, Luis, 1 miss and a bounce out. Really rough to see happen there. So you got 45 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance is definitely in the lead right now. They just need to keep up the scoring and get that end game. Speaking of the end game, we're down to 35, getting very, very close here. And it is now time to start climb soon, shortly, very soon. We'll have to see how they end up climbing here with double 4907 on both sides. See, Logan keeps shooting here. This match is very close. Logan getting a little denied here, but is actually going to start kind of denying Luis a little bit, trying to do some climb blocking. Not going to quite get it off. Gets 2 more shots in. 1 second left. 0 seconds. And it looks like Logan got on the low bar there. Oh my goodness, what the heck is that? I have not seen that one before. Let's see if that low climb actually counted from Logan. That would be highly impressive. And it did! Oh my goodness, that was really cool. Props to you on that one, Logan. Didn't impact the game, but style points. But yeah, this match win should have a very big implication on the rankings here. I'm not sure if they've been updated. I think they did. Yeah, it looks like they did.
Yep, I can confirm that they did.
You can see Luis dropping from 3rd to 5th. Rob and Mongoose still holding on to the 6th and 7th for now. But Adam and Logan moving up in the ranks. Same with Cone. So, mostly this match was really rough for Luis. You were in the 3rd position, and now, unfortunately, all the way down in 5th. And it looks like everyone has played 8 matches, unless your name is Dar. And I assume we'll probably see Dar in this match. And look at that, there's Dar on the field right now.
That's correct. We've got Matthew Craig O'Dar in Red Alliance, TR Evan, Aaron Puzzle in the Blue Alliance. Let's get Qualification 26 underway.
Alrighty, Qualification 26 here. Dar is our current 2nd seed, really wants to hold on to it. So this is a definite win need for the Red Alliance here. If you're the Blue Alliance, you definitely want to win this match and, you know, prove your worth here, get some more ranking points. Always good. And we do see here, as of right now, the Blue Alliance is ahead. A couple shots going wide for them, unfortunately. Some good defensive play happening. Red's going to sink a couple more in. Dar's going to get one in. Red bounce out looks like somewhere. A couple blue bounce outs as well. This is a lot of bounce outs happening. Another red. Some good defense there from Dar as well. Things are going real quick here. Lickety splickety. Splidipity? Is that a word? Can we make that a word? Splidipity? I don't even know what that would mean. It's a word now. We're just gonna roll with it. So you know. Oh man. Not even the playoffs yet, and I'm already starting to lose my mind a little bit here. Unfortunately, Matthew was holding a third ball that he could not see. It looks like his intake is jammed. Needs to unjam that intake there by holding the eject button on the robot, or the reverse intake. And it looks like it's going to sort of work out, but not quite. And it looks like Matthew, manages to unjam it, luckily. And it looks like there was another foul for the... Looks like someone from blue got a foul while I was focused on what was going on with Matthew there. And red is definitely in the lead right now, as we're coming down to the last 40 seconds of the match here. Dar looking for a couple more balls, but unfortunately cannot get anything. It's all in their hangar, and it's too close to the end game. You don't want to be anywhere near there. As a hot, you will just get shoved into the hangar every single time. But now it is in the end game period. Blue has caught up while we've been discussing Dar's tribulations here. And we got 12 seconds left. Looks like Dar and Craig are going to go for their climbs here. And I think Matthew here needs to probably get up on the climb here. 3 seconds left, and it looks like... Oh, no! Unfortunately, Matthew did not go back to the hangar to get that mid-climb in. And for a brief moment right before the game ended, Evan's climb was a high, but it just barely went back to a traversal right before it ended, or right as it ended, rather. And they luckily managed to clinch out that win. That is a big win for the Blue Lions. And if you're Dar, you know, that sucks. You just kind of went from 2nd to 5th there. Definitely a roughie. That is a guarantee. The Josh guarantee, as we'd put it.
All right, let's head over to the field that Qualification 27 will be taking place on. We've got Captain Slow, Logan, Mongoose in the Red Alliance. We've got Apollo, Jeff, Luis in the Blue Alliance.
Alrighty. We've got Luis here, our 4th ranked player, after Dar unfortunately drops down here. And on the other side, we've also got Mongoose, our 7th ranked player. But alongside Luis, you also got Jeff, our 8th ranked player. So should be an exciting match, as these all have been. Honestly, these matches have been very back and forth. It's hard to tell how a match is going to end, unless there's like a 30-point margin. But we haven't seen too many of these. Unfortunately, Apollo gets hit on the launch pad there. Good play from Captain Slow is going to give them a slight advantage in teleop. Unfortunately, all of his shots then promptly miss the hub. But Jeff gets hit on a launch pad there as well. Takes the reset given by the rules. And Red Alliance is suddenly storming ahead with this game. Getting some good penalties right there off the launch pad, as well as getting some shots in. Apollo has 3 balls, I think, or nope, 2 balls. I can't see correctly, as has been previously demonstrated. But yeah, Red Alliance in the lead by a little bit here. Good, like, 10-point margin, give or take, as Mongoose gives a free launch pad over, and that's going to even things out more to possibly a sub 10-point lead now once all these blue shots get in here. Yeah, it looks like the lead is getting a little close. Apollo shooting one outside of the field. A couple blue balls again going long, and suddenly the red lead went from being like not even 10 points to suddenly now you're at like 20-point difference, and it's like, uh-oh, that's not good. But these climbs are going to be pretty important here for the Blue Alliance and Red Alliance, as Apollo and Luis are in the red hangar at 30 seconds and somehow managed to get out alive. And oh my goodness. We got Jeff here going again for another risky maneuver. Gonna get those 3 shots in. Scratch that, only 2. Jeff is gonna look for another, looks like 1 shot here. Probably gonna look for another one and then go for climb. Got 2 more. 3 seconds left. Climb's going in. 1 second left. And it is barely going to go to the Blue Alliance. Wow, I really thought that was going to be Red Alliance's game, but they managed to eke it out in the last few seconds of that match. Came down to the end game. Again, this end game is just so rough. Mongoose not quite getting the high bar in time, it looks like. And that's going to cost them 3 ranking points for that. Woo. If you're Elise, though, you're really happy. You know, you get another 4 RP back. This is very good for the seeding, now that we're getting down to our last 10 qualification matches.
Yeah, we're moving on to 28. We're going through match 38. So we're approaching the final 10. I think this is the 11th to last, but certainly getting close to that that latter third of the competition, latter fourth of the competition, I suppose. Okay. Qualification 28 will feature Rob, Trevor, GH Mike, and the Red Alliance against TR Evan, Waxton, Autumn Cast, and the Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, we have, looks like Autumn and Waxton are 2 highest ranked players versus Mike, our 3rd ranked player, and Rob, our 6th ranked player.
Lots of highly ranked players, but I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see if the one of those alliances is unbalanced from having those the top 2 on that same Blue Alliance.
Yeah. For all we know, this could be a playoffs duo we see here. We won't know until alliance selection happens, but always a possibility. And as things start off, the Blue Alliance is in the lead. They get a much stronger autonomous period, or, well, you know, quotation marks, auto. And yeah, they are currently a good 10 points in the lead up until, looks like Autumn has a bit of an incident on the launch pad, and that's going to cost them a lot of points. Also shooting a lot of cargo randomly. Autumn having a bit of difficulties there. But hopefully will not be the reason this match swings the other way. Currently it is Red being a little ahead. Oh, nope. Alright, yep. Cast Curse, let's go. Trevor gets a launch pad. And that's going to make things a lot better for the Blue Alliance. It's suddenly a big point swing once again. But it's still very, very close. You can notice there as well, Mike is on the mini drone again. Has gone back to the roots. See here, Waxton going under a little bit of defense here. Waxton definitely known for not doing very well under defense, and Mike is being very relentless with this defense, that's for sure. But unfortunately, could not nudge Waxton off that launch pad there. Very, very much hunting down Waxton, but you know, Waxton's still getting off some points regardless. Rob getting 2 down there as well. And this is a very, very, very tense match here going into the end game. Scores are pretty much dead even across the board. As, oh no! Waxton gets stuck over on the red side here and gives over a free traversal. Thankfully, it was to Trevor, which is not end of the world. You're not going to be seeing Mike suddenly getting a traversal, but it's certainly not optimal, to say the least. And they really got to get these climbs in. Autumn is going in 7 seconds. Autumn needs to get up 5 seconds. Can Autumn get up? 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance robots are up, and they get the victory in spite of the free traversal. Oh, that was so close. Again, they managed to get those last second traversals in. And it looks like Mike's low bar climb did not count. That would have tied the match if it did. But that is going to be a victory to the Blue Alliance. Tragedy for Mike and Rob over there. on the Red Alliance. Their rankings dropping further down. So close. So close.
Rob contributed
goodness.
101 points that match right there. Top contributor. I'm looking at the contributions tonight. I don't see anyone else getting even close to 101. I don't think that anyone else got over
there was
100.
Luis had a couple 90s, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No hundreds. That's definitely
no
our
triple
100.
digits tonight until Rob. And yet it was still a loss. He had literally 50% of his alliance's score. Very.
It just was not enough. And Autumn once again holding on to that, not undefeated but still rank 1 position with an iron grip. 3 RP ahead of his competition here in Waxton, with only, I think, every player plays 12 matches in this event. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe it's something like that. I don't know the exact number, sorry.
I think so. Something around there. If that's true, then we got about 3 matches left, and Autumn is 3 RP ahead.
Okay. We've got qualification 29, and we're now entering the last 10 matches for the qualification period. We've got Cone Apollo, Captain Slow in red. We've got Dar Adam and Matthew in blue. This is qualification 29. Let's get started.
Oh. Alrighty. Let's get into the match 29 here. All robots flying off the tarmac there. I remember seeing this in the first ladder event when we see all those shots coming in. The hub would like to jam, but we haven't really seen any hub jams since some of the updates. Maybe some things got fixed in that department, which is nice. And meanwhile, for this match, though, it looks like the Red Alliance is slightly in the lead. They got a low goal there. Congratulations to Apollo for that one. Has 3 red bounce outs. Yet, despite all those bounce outs, blue bounces out even more. So red is going to hold on to this lead for now, as 2 red balls just kind of go flying into the low hub. Apollo, I don't know if that was calculated, an accident. I don't even know what that was, but hey, you know, we don't argue with those. 2 free low goals, they go back to the center of the map. Somebody else can cycle them, you know? And here we are again. Looks like Matthew gets another holding penalty and accidentally shoots a red ball in as well. This is definitely rough for the Red Alliance. Looks like there was another... Was that another low goal? No, I think that was just 1 low goal there. But actually, Blue Alliance is starting to catch up here. Just as I was speaking about Red Alliance kind of being very much in the lead there. They're starting to do stuff again. This match is very, very close. Let's see this. 50 seconds left. A ball from Dar going a little wide there. Captain Slow trying to catch a few from the blue hanger. Gets knocked off balance by a good play from Adam. And that could be a very big turning point there with 35 seconds left on the match. It is slightly in blue's favor. And Captain Slow gets a holding foul, but does get all the shots in. But this is incredibly close. Bounce out from Apollo there as well. Seeing some pretty heavy defense going on here. Dar's going to get a ball in. 2 from Cone. Another from Dar. Dar probably needs to get this climb going soon. Really don't want to get climb blocked. I think Dar's going to go for it now with no balls to cycle. 9 seconds left. 7 seconds left now. Adam is also going for the climb. Matthew is looking to get a low climb, it looks like. And as time expires, oh my god, not again. Another 1-point match there. I thought for a moment that Matthew's low climb instead of high or mid-rung rather might have cost them the game, but they just barely eked it out. Wow. How many 1-point matches have we had tonight? Is that our 3rd, 4th?
I believe it's definitely more than 3. I've lost count.
I think it's 3.
Let's
Let's see this. We had a qualification 4, qualification 6. Oh yeah, it is more than 3. There was qualification 10 as well. Wow, yeah, this is our 4th 1-point margin of the night. That's crazy. And we've had so many matches within like 3 points or 4 points as well. Cutting it close.
Qualification 30 is up next. We've got Luis, Logan, Crago in red. We've got Jeff, Puzzle, Autumncast in blue.
Another
a reminder in
big
case you've
ranking
been
match.
asleep that that Autumncast is our number 1 rank. Luis is our number 3 rank. They're going up against each other here.
Yep. That's a big deal there as well. And you just kind of got you got Logan hanging in the background. You know, this is kind of the thing. It really does not matter what rank Logan is. You just cannot discount him.
Nah, it's not
he
even
is the
top
man.
5. Nah, it doesn't matter. Not even top 10, actually.
He has won every event that he's played in. The only one he has not won was last week's event where he was, well, not playing. So,
Sounds
definitely
washed to me.
cannot count him out. Man, can you imagine not winning every single event? Can't be me. But if you're the Blue Alliance here, you're happy with how this game is starting off. Autumn definitely trying to hold on to that top spot. I think a win here for Autumn and at least 2 RP on the next 2 matches pretty much guarantees a top ranked spot, regardless of what Waxton does. So this is a very much, you know, must-win match for Autumn, in my opinion here. You really want to be able to just secure your top seed and then just be like, yep, I can just kind of park it and just, you know, be happy with my first seed and just get ready to pick someone. So, as it is right now, though, as we've seen with all these games, this is very close thus far. Lots of blue cargo flying into the hub there. And as we see, Puzzle going to get a shot up there. We got a lot of blue cargo ready to be taken. Shot in. A couple more from Puzzle and Jeff and Autumn. And we got a couple of red cargo going in as well. Logan trying to dial in some shooting locations, it looks like. Red's still in the lead by a little bit. Autumn getting tagged on the launch pad might be the difference maker here. But we'll have to see how this pans out. But that's definitely a big swing for the Red Alliance there. Bounce out from the Red Alliance, unfortunately. Another 2 bounce outs as well. Ow. That whole advantage they just built just went crumbling upon bounce outs. Blue's unrelenting. And as soon as I say that, Blue has a couple bounce outs as well, and that's going to swing it back in their the Red Alliance's favor with 20 seconds remaining on the match. This is very close. These cycles are going to have to keep going. Puzzle is already going for the climb. Very early climb. I'd like to see Autumn go for another cycle here, then go. Yep, that's what we're going to see. Unfortunately, that ball does not land in. 5 seconds left. Autumn needs to get up. Autumn might not get up in time. 1 second left. 0 seconds. And as time expires, there's a 10-point difference here. Unfortunately, just not enough for the Blue Alliance. Luis, once again, scoring just shy of 90. Has been scoring very highly tonight. And that's going to shift things up a little bit. Luis is encroaching upon Autumn's territory. That is a big win for Luis there.
Despite this, you know, it's still 5 ranking points that Autumncast has over Waxton, the number 2 rank. 5 ranking points.
In Waxton's case, Waxton is down 1 match currently.
Yeah.
So
Just okay, yeah. So, but still a couple ranking points, you know.
Still got a couple ahead, indeed. But if you're Elise, you know, this is like, if you're Elise or Waxton, you know, this is your moment. That's for sure.
Okay, we're heading over to Field 1 where we've got qualification number 31. Reminder, we're going through qualification 38 tonight. 31 will feature Waxton, Adam, TR Evan against Trevor, Cone, Dar.
And just like that, we actually have a pretty big match here as well. We got Waxton on one side, Dar on the other. Waxton being our 2nd seed, and Dar being our 4th seed. And Dar is definitely not out of the picture, that's for sure. Dar could sneak up and take some spots here. Now that Autumn has lost that one match, this number 1 spot is not secure. None of these top few spots are really truly secure. Not yet. Although I must say, our top 4 is pretty solidified so far, being among Autumn, Waxton, Luis, and Dar. With it being unlikely that Mike or Rob will be able to get into that area. But for now, that is the future. What we have in front of us is the reality. As, you know, I almost thought I jinxed about saying how the hub was like, not jamming anymore, and then, like, it didn't jam. And I was happy that I didn't jinx it. So, unfortunately for the Red Alliance, they were the 2nd team to shoot there. And it looks like their balls just, like, did not sort as quickly, so they didn't really get a chance to get any bounce backs. As Adam is being unrelenting on Trevor, just keeps shoving him back and forth on that fender. Trevor not quite experienced with dealing with people shoving you on the fender as a FRC shooter robot. We're just seeing Dar getting a little bullied by Adam there. See Dar managed to get a couple more shots off there. Currently is a lead for the Blue Alliance. Dar has put up a lot of points so far, as it looks like Waxton reset somewhere. Not sure what happened there. And we shall see how this continues here. Dar is looking to go for a 3-ball cycle. Nobody's going to interrupt. Gets that in. Couple red balls going in as well. Dar with another 3-ball. This has been huge. Dar has been doing very well so far with this hot robot. As we have a minute left. See how this match pans out. A couple blue bounce outs. Gonna lower their score margin a little bit. But luckily they get a red bounce out in return. You can see here there's about a 10-point margin between these two teams. Very, very close. Adam nimbly, niftly? I don't know. I was trying to say like swiftly or nimbly. Couldn't decide. Dodges Dar on the launch pad. That's what's important. And it is now the end game. So Blue Alliance is up by a little bit, but this is going to get very close as the teams keep trying to cycle as much cargo as possible. All these red shots going in, blue shots going in. 15 seconds remaining. We've got Dar likely going for this climb in a moment. 10 seconds left. Dar is going for the climb. Cone is looking for a climb. Same with Evan and Adam. They're both looking for climbs with 3 seconds left. Adam's up. Evan's up. Cone's up. Dar's up. Trevor's up. And Waxton is not. And unfortunately, they just could not quite get enough points. And that is a big win for Dar. And by correlation, Luis as well. Dar taking the 3rd seed, and Luis sneaking into that 2nd seed, encroaching on Autumn's territory. Just like, oh, very, very worrying to say the least. And I believe I actually stand corrected for my earlier statement about Mike. I did not notice Mike is on 9 games, not 10. So Mike can still sneak in here. Get a couple 4 RP matches in there. A couple throws from above, and still got a top seed spot left in your name.
Okay, we're heading over to Qualification 32, where we are going to see Mike in this match. We're going to see Aaron, Mongoose, Captain Slow. I'm sorry?
I was just saying, ta-da! Mike.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, so Aaron, Mongoose, Captain Slow going up against Rob, GH, Mike, and Prego. So, as we were just talking about, are we going to see Mike challenge the throne? Or, we're going to see in Qualification 32.
Indeed.
Let's get it started.
Alrighty. Let's get into our 32nd match of the night. Man, it's already been 32. We've been going at these rapid fire. Thankfully, players have been quite ready on time, minus Adam having the wrong version at the start of today. But, you know, no biggie. Got through that pretty quickly. And now this is actually probably the most even auto we've seen tonight so far. That's 46 in both directions. So, once again, another close match. See Mike scoring a couple points here. Rob rolling around, grabbing cargo as Rob do. Alrighty. We got a minute 25 left. Just kind of standard stuff going on here. We got a lot of cargo, a lot of bumping. My brain short-circuited for a moment and was like, yes, I am supposed to be talking, not simply watching. But that has been rectified now. And we are down to the minute left in the game with a slight advantage to the Blue Alliance. Craigo having a few intake difficulties there on the side of the field. As, whoa, blue ball just shoots across the field like lightning. It's going to thankfully stay in the field so it doesn't, you know, fly into the abyss or anything. Rob trying to go for a 3-ball cycle, but 4907 does not like doing 3-ball cycles. It's a little finicky, to say the least. Aaron playing some good defense, though, to slow Rob down. They're now down to the last 30 seconds of the match. So we see Craigo shooting in another ball outside the field. I've been seeing that a lot from Craigo tonight, that's for sure. 18 seconds left. Craigo going for an incredibly early climb here. I'm not sure if I agree with this decision here. Rob is going to get another shot in, but that climb might cost them. It depends. Actually, there's 5 seconds left, and I just realized there's no 4907s on the Red Alliance, and as time expires, they might not even have gotten their climb RP. I don't think they did. I'll have to take a look at what the endgame says. No, they did not. They had 2 high bars counting, but not their low bar, and that is going to cost them a ranking point there. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance running away with 4 points there, and Mike tying up with Waxton, but is going to really need the ranking point advantage. Mike's average game score is definitely a good 150 below everyone else at the minimum, so you need to have that RP advantage if you want to take a higher spot for Mike.
With that conclusion of 32, we have just 6 qualification matches remaining. It's definitely about that time for the players that are competing to start evaluating maybe what their pick lists are or what their strategies are going into that alliance selection, because it is coming up fast. Okay, with that, let's get over to field 1 for match number 33. Match number 33 will feature Jeff and Matthew and Waxton. They'll be going up against Cone and Autumncast and Luis.
Very, very big match here. You've got Waxton on one side here and Jeff. Waxton being our 4th seed, Jeff being our 7th, but on the other side, you're staring down Autumn and Luis, our rank 1 and 2 players. Very spooky. And the match has actually already started because I was not looking, but, you know, it's fine. Spreadsheets are very distracting, as I'm sure you could imagine. But we are now in this game. Auto period is now just about to be over. Matthew's got a blue ball stuck on his robot, but it falls off, thankfully. I do not believe if a ball is on your robot, like it's like on your bumper, I don't believe it counts as being possessed, thankfully. But definitely in IRL, Rapid React, that could always be a worry that you get a ball stuck somewhere on your robot, and they will call that as possession, but we are not bound by such rules here, thankfully. Also, the balls really don't have anywhere to get latched onto. So But for the Blue Lions here, they are in the lead by a little bit here. They definitely want to win this as the ranked number 1 and 2. If they do not win, this gives an opportunity for Dar, Waxton, and Mike to snipe those top positions here. So Autumn and Luis need to win this match just as much as Waxton needs to win this match for a higher ranked seed here. And Red is currently pulling this game back as Autumn accidentally shoots a red cargo in and it scores. That could be big repercussions here for Autumn over here. And it is still currently a slight red advantage. But nothing's over just yet. We're down to the 45-second mark. Matthew doing some good defense on Autumn to ruin his scoring capabilities. Shoving him across the field. And now Autumn finally gets to shoot off those 2 balls he's been holding on to for a while. And we got 30 seconds left. This match is still neck and neck. A red bounce out there also could be a difference maker. But 2 shots from it looks like probably Luis, I think, in the back there did not go in. And this is very, very close. Jeff is trying to move up for a climb. Waxton is going up. Matthew is also going up, and I think Jeff is going to get a couple more balls than go in here. Autumn is looking for a quick climb just to get a couple more points and gets the 6 points there as time expires. This looked like Red could have done it, but it just completely fell apart in this end game. You can even see Blue had less cargo, but they just obliterated them in the end game. Oh my! Waxton's climb didn't even count at all. They had 0 points. Ouch.
Wow. That was very unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna look at that end game really quick to double check, but like that is quite unfortunate. The way that the Red Alliance ended up happening with that end game. Okay.
It definitely looked like, unfortunately, Waxton got hit with the, his robot went kind of like sideways and attached to the truss, and one of the updates recently was that if you're contacting the truss, it does not count as any climb, counts as a 0. So even if you're on traversal, if you're like kind of hugging the truss for any reason, even if like your robot just glitches out into it, it just doesn't count, unfortunately.
Okay, moving on to qualification 34. We've got Dar, Mongoose, TR Evan against Logan, Rob, and Trevor. This is qualification match number 34. Let's get it started.
All right, with this underway, we've got Dar on one side, looking to try and sneak into that second spot here. It's currently 4 ranking points behind Luis and 6 behind Autumn. But also hot on Dar's tail is Rob on the other side here. Rob is at 30 ranking points and could snipe one of those top 3 or 4 spots, probably somewhere in the range of 3 to 5, but definitely not a comfy feeling if you're Dar here. And so this is a need win for Dar to keep that top spot going. And it is looking a little unfortunate so far, but again, these scores are so prone to change that it doesn't really tell you much yet. Although Blue is definitely starting to run away with this, but Mongoose gets a very nice 3-ball cycle there. A couple more. Red bounce out, unfortunately. You can see here, Dart's going to get a couple more in. Mongoose, a couple more in. Logan and Rob shooting in sync on the red side of the field here. And it looks like Mongoose and Evan, unfortunately, going for about the same balls there. But Mongoose is scoring very good in this match so far. And we got a bit of a hub jam there. That's going to slow down the Red Alliance, unfortunately. 2 red balls just go flying across the field. I don't know who did that. Might have been a blue robot shooting them across the field, which is legal as long as it does not bounce outside the field. And Red Alliance is currently, or sorry, Blue Alliance is currently in the lead here with 50 seconds remaining. They've really got to try and step it up as the Red Alliance here if they want to win this. But it does always come down to climbs. That is always a big deal. So Blue Alliance is slowly getting more points here. Rob is scoring very highly in this match. And we are now down to 30 seconds left. And it looks like one from Dar goes a little wide. Dar very nearly getting shoved into the hangar, but thankfully does not. Gets 2 shots off there. It's starting to get climb blocked by Rob. And this is one of the dangerous parts of playing far side hot here. Trevor is also going to be blocking Dar. Dar is not going to get this climb happening. And it's just going to go for something, but something is nothing. Mongoose gets nothing. Evan gets up. Beautiful climb defense from the side of Blue to really just ruin what Dar was going for, and they very cleanly win out this game with another 101 from Rob. And this is going to have some big implications on the rankings here. Dar, I believe, only getting 1 ranking point from this, although we will see in a moment here. Yeah, only 1. That is going to have big implications, and you can actually see it change here. Rob is right behind Dar with 1 match remaining for both Rob and Dar. And of these top players, the only one who has a game in hand here is Mike. Mike is sneaking into that 3rd position right now, and we might actually see Mike this next game on our next qualification match.
All right, this is Qualification 35 featuring Puzzle, GH Mike, Waxton versus Adam, Aaron, Apollo. We have 4 more qualification matches, including this one, to go. Let's see how Qualification 35 goes.
Everything comes down to these last few matches here. Waxton is playing his last match. In fact, I believe almost every player here is playing their last match. Actually, no, only half of these players are playing this last match. The other players are playing their second to last. For Waxton, this is your last chance to get any RP. Currently sitting in our 6th ranked seed, and is hoping to get 4 RP from this and move up. And if you're Mike as well, you got 2 matches left to snag 4 RP from each. So shoot for the stars. As we're going to see a couple red bounce outs there. But a couple more red. Oh, a couple more red bounce outs. What's going on? There's like no balls in the hub. Just like some heavy defense or something going on here. Or just a lot of bounce outs. Couple more bounce outs there from the Red Alliance. Bounce out from the Blue Alliance. It's a very bouncy hub in this game. But Red is starting to very cleanly get in the lead here. Mike playing some good defense on Adam to slow him down. The ball from Adam on the wall shot bounces out. Unfortunately, so does Waxton's on the fender. See a couple more wall shots, but these wall shots on 4907 are not very reliable. As you can see, Apollo also suffering from a bounce out. The angle that you usually shoot from just bounces right off the center of the hub, and it just in and out. But unfortunately, another bounce out there from Apollo, but it is still a very close match. Red Alliance is trying to make this not so close, but Blue scores a bunch in, and both teams are neck and neck going into the 50-second mark. A lot more bounce outs once again. And it looks like, wow, that blue ball barely manages to stay in the hub. That's a big deal. That's an extra 2 points, plus the ball doesn't go flying across the field. Looks like Aaron shoots one out of the field here. A couple more shots going into the middle. Is still a red advantage, and it's looking like they're going to hold it. Right as I say that, Puzzle suffers from a bounce out. Waxton takes the ball from Puzzle. And we have 18 seconds left. These climbs are going to need to start coming in here for the Red Alliance. They really need to get these climbs. Waxton is getting ruined by Adam here. But Waxton is just going to try and ruin Adam in return. But who's ruining who? In reality, as one free climb for Adam. And as time expires, it looks like Apollo bumped the traversal rung right as the game ended. Thus, the climb counted. But it still was not enough by 2 points. But if you're the Red Alliance here, you're not entirely happy. Your endgame did not make it. You were 1 point off and only get 3 ranking points for that win. And that will be the end of our qualifications for half of the players here, not for everyone yet. So a couple players already starting to lock in their rankings. We still got 3 matches, I believe, left here.
That's correct. This is the third to last match coming up here on field number 2. We've got Mongoose, TR Revan, and Trevor going against Captain Slow, Crago, and Luis. Now, from this point onwards, I believe for everyone, it's definitely going to be
everyone's last match.
Everyone's last match for every match until the end, and that means for all the players. And if you haven't started thinking already, think about those alliance partners that you'll be asking to invite very soon, because alliance selection is coming up within around 10 minutes or so. So let's get 36 underway.
And you, everyone who's watching here, you're going to want to watch until the end of these qualifications. The rankings are not determined until this last match finishes. So everything's still kind of a little up in the air. And as we see this match coming underway, we do see Luis on the Blue Alliance, currently our rank 2, really needs to secure a high amount of RP here to stay in this high position and not get sniped by Mike. As we see here, Red Alliance slightly ahead, but Blue answering back a little bit. Red has a ball perched on the hub now. You do not want to see that. And 2 bounce outs. That is a big, big roughie for the Red Alliance. You're going to hope that somebody knocks that ball down, either by accident or on purpose, because having 1 ball up there is just unfortunate. You just cannot access it, and you will start feeling it over time as you cycle more and more. We'll have to see how things pan out, but they are still keeping the lead despite these bounce outs, despite a ball being stuck on the hub. They are still holding the advantage. See here, a couple more shots from Crago. Looks like Captain Slow over there gets hit with a holding foul, and everything might start crumbling apart here for Luis at this rate, and that is not what you want to see, but they're going to keep at it. You know, game is not over until the match is over. Game and match, those are like 2 different things, but you know what, in this connotation they're the same. Oh man, messing up my words, as is a classic here. Hopefully though we won't see messed up climbs here, as we are getting into the 30-second mark. This is where these climbs are very important for these last few ranking points. Get these rankings high into the sky. We have 20 seconds, 17 seconds actually, and we're going to see, looks like Crago is going for the early climb here, trying to secure the RP. I believe if Luis secures 2 RP here, is guaranteed a second seed. And we see Red Alliance going up, and as time expires, it is going to go to the Red Alliance. but I believe this should have been a unicorn match here from what I'm seeing on the field. It is. And that is good news for Luis. Nobody is going to take that second seed spot anymore. Mike is the only one who can tie, and Mike is a good 300 points behind, almost 400 points behind in the tiebreaker. Mike is definitely not going to be able to catch Luis. So congratulations to Luis for securing that second seed spot with another 91 point contribution. I've seen that so many times tonight.
Coming up, match 37 is the penultimate match of qualifications. This is the second to last match. We've got Apollo, Dar, Logan in red. We've got Cone, Rob, and Puzzle in blue. Very important match. Of course, our final match will have both. It'll have Autumncast. And it'll have GH Mike, and those are both players in the top 3. That'll be something to look forward to for next match. But before that, let's get Qualification 37 underway. Here it is.
All right, match 37, second to last, baby. We are almost at this sort of finish line-ish. Cone going for a nice catch on that ball, emulating the mini drone style of catching there. As the Red Alliance is currently off to a lead. This match does also, of course, have some seeding implications. Dar is our 4th seed, and Rob is our 5th seed. And they are neck and neck on points. And not to mention Waxton is also right behind him in points, so that could also snag a space from one of these two players if they don't win this match here. So Red Alliance currently pulling a little ahead here. Logan, unfortunately, getting a holding foul is going to even things up a little more, but at least got all the shots in. And we see game is very even going into the minute and 20-second mark. Blue Alliance is slightly pulling back this game, but again, very close. Puzzle gets tagged on that launch pad there. Unfortunately, that's going to give things back to the Red Alliance. But not entirely. Red Alliance is not totally in the clear here. They still need some time. Apollo and Logan trying to use the same wall shots for some reason. A little confusing. And I just noticed we actually have Dar in the mini drone this match. I don't know how I missed that. Our number 1 mini drone player back on it. Ball goes flying out of the field from an unfortunate collision between Apollo and Rob. You can see a couple more red shots going in here. Dar is cycling very quick. Unfortunately misses that last shot there. Gets another 2 in. Almost manages to disrupt Rob, but does not quite get it off. And we are now in the 20-second mark. Puzzle is trying to block Apollo, it looks like, which is highly confusing. Or is Apollo blocking Puzzle? I don't know. We got 10 seconds left. Logan needs to go for this climb here. 9 seconds left. Get these climbs going. 5 seconds. Logan needs to get up. Puzzle and Cone are both up. Dar needs to get up. Apollo falls over on the climb. Rob does a flip through the low bar. Oh no. And as the time expires on this match, that is unfortunate for Dar and, well, mostly just Dar's ranking here. That is highly unfortunate. That's going to drop Dar below Waxton. That's going to prop Rob up to the 4th seed here. And yeah, we only have one more match left. That was crazy second to last match though. Whew.
All right. Get ready for alliance selection because it's going to be coming up after this final match of qualifications. I'm talking about Qualification 38. Sorry, gotta change the number. 38. Okay.
There we go.
In the Red Alliance, we've got Jeff, Matthew 3, Autumncast. Autumncast, notably your number 1 rank at the moment. Autumncast, how sure is it that they get this number 1 rank? It's pretty sure they just have to get at least 1 ranking point this match. So
what they need at least for this match, they need to score at least 100 and I believe 73 points, or I think
or any ranking points, right? Or no, they would have to
any
get
ranking points.
Okay.
Either of those will do it. If you manage to get like 174 points, you probably got at least one of the RP. So
yeah. So it's looking
pretty much
very likely that Autumn is going to be securing this number 1 rank here and have the first pick in the alliance selection. But we don't know it for sure. We also have GH Mike on that blue alliance, notably number 3 at the moment. That's a 3.27 RS.
If you are Mike here, you really want to win this game. If you want a good shot at like getting a good pick, you really need to win this game here to secure the 4 ranking points, or at least like 2 or 3, probably at least 3, take that 3rd spot. Although, of course, the alliance selection can go in many different directions, and for all we know, even if Rob gets the 3rd seed, Rob could get picked up very quickly, and then it didn't really change anything for Mike. So, but, it's about making a statement, right? Yeah. You're Mike, you show up here, you seed 3rd, that's a statement right there. Showing up big.
And to answer a question from chat, this is the final qualification match before we start alliance selection. And I don't think that we have that much else to talk about, so we might as well get it started. Let's get it started. This is Qualification 38 out of 38. Jeff, Matthew, Autumn against Adam, Aaron, and GH Mike.
All right. Starting this last match off here, this is really exciting as well. I really want to see Mike secure this last couple points of RP, because we would have a very unique top 3, that's for sure, of players that we have not either seen for a while or players that are just new. So yeah, this is like a big thing. So we're gonna see the Red Alliance coming off to a lead here. Blue Alliance is gonna try and answer this back. But they are behind in points currently, so this is not going to be the easiest victory for them, but certainly not an improbable possibility. Looks like we had a low goal. Looks like a Blue Alliance robot might have bumped something into the low goal there. Looks like Autumn was utilizing the launch pad there, but unfortunately did not really get any shots off while using it. But what is going on here? Aaron is beached on a ball, really needs to just hit that reset button. There you go. They are behind like 20 points here. This is definitely really rough for the Blue Alliance here on a game where you really, really want to be able to win it. But yeah, if you're Autumn here, you're pretty happy. They are already almost at their cargo RP. As soon as that is gone, this match is, or rather the seedings are secured as soon as that cargo RP is obtained for the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, you really want to get all the RP you can, so then you don't drop too far down in the rankings here. But a lot of blue bounce outs is going to be rough to handle. We're going to see here a couple more blue shots courtesy of Adam. We got 30 seconds left. They still need a lot of cargo for the Blue Alliance to actually get this ranking point here. And it's getting close. They've got 18 seconds left. Aaron is going to go for another shot here. Adam is going to start going for this climb soon. Aaron is already going for the climb. It looks like they're not going to quite get the cargo RP, but all they need is Aaron to get up a little higher, but Aaron is not going to do it and actually just falls off the bar entirely, and everything in this last match just goes wrong for Mike, and that top 3 ranking slips out of his grasp, and I think he's going to go all the way down to a 6th seed, I believe, after this loss. Yeah, and that's going to shift everyone else up here. And that's the conclusion of our qualification matches.
True. Qualification matches are over. Let's put up the final confirmed ranks. We've got them up on the screen for you. Make them a little bit bigger. And, of course, we're going to be having the Alliance selection, which is going to be starting almost immediately. So everyone should get ready for Alliance selection. It's going to be happening in voice chat in the event lobby channel, and we'll be heading there in just a moment. Okay, welcome back everyone on stream and watching on recordings or anything else. We are here with the Alliance selection for the Ursa Major Regional. We have our number 1 seeded player, Autumncast. Congratulations, Autumncast. You secured a RS of 3.58 during the qualifications today. Who would you like to invite to join you in the Playoff Alliance on the number 1 Alliance?
I would like to invite Rob to my alliance.
Okay, Rob533 is rank 3 with an RS of 3.17. Rob, would you like to accept that invite?
Rob533, representing Team 533 The Psychotics and their sponsors, graciously declines.
Okay, Rob declines, which means that he will be becoming his own alliance captain. Autumn, who would you like to invite to your alliance other than Rob?
I would like to invite Luis to my alliance.
Okay, Luis1771 is rank 2 with an RS of 3.33. Luis, what is your response?
Hey Autumn, I'll accept your invitation.
Okay, awesome. Luis accepts, and that means that the number 1 alliance will have both the number 1 and the number 2 seeded players. Okay, Rob533 is going to be the captain of the number 2 alliance. Rob, who would you like to invite?
Rob533, representing Team 533 The Psychotics and their sponsors, would like to run it back with the Ultimate Goal Alliance and go with Dar.
Dar2655, ranked 5th with an RS of 3.0.
As a redemption for All Stars, I gratefully accept.
Let's go.
Dar gratefully accepts. Okay, the captain of your number 3 alliance will be Waxton. Waxton is ranked 4th with an RS of 3.08. Waxton, who would you like to invite?
Waxton would like to invite Logan4476.
Logan4476 is ranked 11th with an RS of 2.58. Logan, would you like to accept?
I accept.
Logan accepts. The next highest rank is GH Mike, who will become the captain of the number 4 alliance. GH Mike is ranked 6th with an RS of 3.0. Mike, who would you like to invite?
I would like to graciously invite Krago to my alliance.
Krago4329, ranked 9th with an RS of 2.67. Would you like to accept?
Krago, representing Team 4329, graciously accepts.
Krago accepts. That means that Cone will be the captain of the final 5th alliance. Cone, who is ranked 7th with an RS of 2.75. Who would you like to invite?
Hey Adam, want to join my alliance?
Cone invites Adam, who is ranked 14th with an RS of 2.42.
I would love to send it with you.
Okay. And Cone and Adam have formed the number 5 alliance. would you like to discuss with one another for a brief moment about your next pick, or do you think you're ready?
Some time, please.
Okay. It's non-SERP. Okay. We're doing non-SERP drafting. Sorry. I forgot about that. So it is going to go back to the number 1 alliance of Autumn and Luis. We have alliance selection. We have alliance channels for you in case you want to privately discuss your third pick, your third robot, your second pick, and come back here when you're ready to announce your decision.
I'm ready to pick.
Okay, welcome back. Who would you like, the number 1 alliance of Autumn and Luis, who would you like to invite?
We would like to invite Jeff to our alliance.
Jeff, who is ranked number 10 with an RS of 2.67. What is your response?
Sorry, I wasn't expecting to get picked. I have a sandwich. I accept.
Jeff accepts, and that rounds out your number 1 alliance of Autumncast, Luis 1771, and Jeff. Congratulations. Okay, now on to the number 2 alliance of Rob 533, Dar 2655. Do you have a selection?
Rob 533, I already said it 2 times already, so I'm going to say it again. And Dar would like to select Mongoose to join our alliance.
Mongoose, who is ranked 13th with an RS of 2.42. What is your response?
Mongoose, representing Team 2811, graciously accepts.
Mongoose accepts, and that rounds out your number 2 seeded alliance. Okay, we're moving on to the number 3 alliance featuring Waxton and Logan 4476. I do not think that they are ready yet, so we will wait to see what they will decide. Waxton, are you ready?
Logan, yes, hi.
Okay.
Waxton and Logan 4476 would like to invite Trevor 5632.
Trevor 5632 is ranked 8th with an RS of 2.67. What is your response, Trevor?
I gratefully accept.
Trevor accepts. Okay. That moves on to the number 4 alliance featuring GH Mike, Krago 4329, and a mystery surprise guest. I think that they might need another second to decide who they want to invite. Still available for selection, in order of ranking, TR Evan, Captain Slow, Apollo, Matthew 3, Puzzle, and Aaron 2687. Okay, Alliance 4, who would you like to invite to join you?
Alliance 4 would like to invite Apollo to their alliance.
Apollo, who is ranked 16th with an RS of 2.17. What is your response?
Apollo, representing Team Spectrum, would like to geographically, gravelly, grassing, greasily, groovily, gravitationally, and grammophonatically accept. Thank you.
Apollo accepts. And we move on to the last but not least, number 5 alliance featuring Cone and Adam. And a mystery surprise guest. We'll give them a moment to finish their selection. There are 5 players to choose from. Only one of them will be able to make it to the playoffs. The other 4 will be reserves in case someone has to make an emergency leave. And we'll fill in for anyone in case they need to leave. Okay, Alliance 5, do you have your selection ready?
Yes, Adam and I would like to select Captain Slow to join our alliance.
Captain Slow, who is ranked 15th with an RS of 2.25. What is your response?
Accept.
Captain Slow accepts. Okay, that rounds out our 5 alliances in the alliance selection of the SRC Ursa Major Regional. Okay, so what is everyone thinking for the amount of... Oh, no one can hear me. Okay, because everyone is talking with their alliances, but I'll find out what the consensus is on how long of a break they want. And we'll have probably at least an 8-minute break to round out to the top of the hour, maybe a little bit longer, but we'll see. So, thanks for joining us for this alliance selection. Make sure to stay tuned in, because the most exciting part of the action takes place in the eliminations and the playoffs. We're going to have an awesome round-robin tournament for you, and we're going to see who's going to take the event. Okay. See ya in just a little bit. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the SRC Ursa Major Playoffs. We are about to start the playoffs. We have 5 great alliances here, seeded 1 through 5, and we're going to be playing in this unique round-robin schedule. We're going to play a total of 10 round-robin matches so that every one of the 5 alliances gets a chance to play all the other alliances. And then the top 2 ranked alliances at the end of that round-robin will make it to the finals. The finals will be best out of 3, and the event winners will be the first alliance to win 2 matches in that finals. Okay. We're going to be starting off with round-robin match number 1, and that is going to see our number 1 seeded alliance in red against our number 4 seeded alliance in blue. We're going to be starting very shortly. Let's give a little intro and a little bit what to expect before we head into that. Our first alliance features Autumncast, Luis 1771, and Jeff. Now, this was a non-serpentine picking, so that means that Autumncast was ranked first. Luis was the first pick that accepted Autumncast's invitation. Of course, I believe that Rob was actually the first pick but did not accept that offer. Jeff was the 6th pick or something along those lines, right, I believe. So some very strong players on that alliance. And we're going to be seeing them going up against Alliance 4 featuring GH Mike, who was our, what was GH Mike's rank again? It was pretty high. It was rank 6 against Krago 4329 and Apollo. Okay. We're going to be heading over to the field to get started in just one moment. Okay, round robin 1. Let's transition over there. Okay. We've got the field ready. I see both alliances here. And, let's briefly, tell them, I'll send them a message really quick before we start, just so that they are aware that we're starting. And let us get started with round robin match number 1.
Alrighty. A full welcome back to everyone for this here. We are starting the playoffs in full as we get round robin 1 started with the number 1 seed firing many shots right in there. As Krago is going for some interesting shot angles here. I've heard a little bit of tidbits that there may be some interesting strategies going on for this 4th alliance here, led by their captain Mike. And it looks like Krago is attempting to master the art of bouncing the low goals. Now, if I'm gonna be honest, if you want to take it a step further, as Krago there, right? You can bounce in those low goals, sure, but What about a slam dunk? Where's our logo slam dunk? We need one of those. And it's definitely looking like this match is shaping up to be a more lighthearted match here. It appears that the Blue Alliance is going for some enjoyment strategies here, while the Red Alliance just kind of keeps the scoring going. Luis is now jumping in the air. Everything's just going crazy right now. Looks like Apollo almost flips over. Let me see here. We got another minute left. Oh, it looks like Krago answered my calls. Apollo fails the slam dunk and falls over for his sins. Shame on you. How could you fail the slam dunk? Same with Krago. You cannot simply fail the slam dunk. One does not simply fail that. It is a failure among failures to do so. As you can see here, Krago getting very good with those low goals. We got the Mike on the low goal cycling as well. 973, of course, known for its incredible low goal cycling powers. Incredibly consistent. And we get into the end game here. Let's see what the players end up deciding on. Looks like Krago's lining up for a mid-bar. Jumps, fails, but manages himself right. Gonna give that a second try. Oh, they're looking for it. Oh. Mike fails. Krago is up. Mike is up, kind of. It looks like. And Apollo is also up. Wow. They managed to fit everyone on that bar there. As the time expires, this match has a pretty definitive, a pretty definitive end to this. That's for sure.
Let's get that breakdown up on the screen. We see the number 1 seeded alliance taking that, more than doubling the score of that number 4 seeded alliance.
I like some of the fun strategies here. At the end of the day, not everyone's looking to heavily compete, It is, at the end of the day, we're doing this to have fun. And so, you know what? Props to that. But I do believe the next round robin match we'll get into will be a very tense matter, I feel, comparatively to what we just saw.
Next up, on the other field, we're going to have Alliance 2 against Alliance 5. Alliance 2 in red featuring Rob 533, Dar 2655, and Mongoose against the Blue Alliance of Cone, Adam, and Captain Slow. Let's take a look at the field. This is round robin match number 2.
Got our second seed alliance here. And our 5th seed alliance as well, right? I think.
Yep, that's right.
So this should be a very enjoyable one. We got an old classic here, I think, in the Adam and Cone showing up here. And then on the other side, we've got Rob, Dar, and Mongoose. I would honestly say this is the scariest alliance out of any of these 5 alliances that were picked. I think Rob, really good player. Dar, very good as well. Scariest part, honestly, is that they managed to grab Mongoose. Mongoose has been doing very well. And so, this is the Alliance looking to win it all. Rob looking for a back-to-back victory here. So we'll have to see how things pan out.
Let's see how they pan out right now. Let's get round robin match 2 underway.
Let's see it start off. The one thing you will notice with these playoffs matches is that the autonomous periods are a lot more flowy. There's a lot more flow to how a team approaches their auto period when they are in playoffs. It's quite interesting, honestly. And it looks like we got a bit of a hub jam that really ruined the Blue Alliance there. That might be an unrecoverable loss there from the Blue. Just hub getting jammed for so long. Only some of the balls for red getting counted in the blue, or in the auto period. So that's a lot of points lost, unfortunately. But they're still gonna fight for it. Still gonna try and do this. We got Dart on that mini drone. Rob actually gets launch padded, so there's a semblance of hope there. And this match is still, it is 20 points away between the two alliances. And yeah, so far it's going good for the Red Alliance. They're pretty happy, that's for sure. Mongoose getting a little bit of score, playing a little bit of defense. Just kind of keep it up. Score still within 20 points here within the last minute and 10 seconds or so. My brain is getting frazzled for some reason. But, you know, Red Alliance, on the other hand, is not, as they continue to keep their lead where it is. And, you know, you don't necessarily need to expand your lead. Just holding your lead when it's already a decent margin is good enough, you know? And so they're gonna keep that going there. 43 seconds left on the clock. Still in the lead by over 20 at this point, but it's still very much a little bit close there. And it's going to come down to seeing how this end game goes here. We can see Mongoose keep scoring. We're now in the end game. Dar needs to be a little careful, but thankfully Mini Drone is a nimble little robot. It doesn't have too many worries about giving over a free traversal. In fact, you know, I'd be more worried about getting climb blocked, you know, if I was trying to block a mini drone for some reason. And we can see here Mongoose going for the climb, Rob already up, Dart also going for the climb. And as time expires, it is a very definitive Red Alliance win here. Pretty big, almost 35-point margin here. I think 33 is actual number.
Let's take a look at the breakdown here. 211 to 178. Also, that endgame hanger score is significant there.
Indeed. It's very close on that, but you can just see, unfortunately, what happened in the auto period. It's kind of hard to tell how this match would have gone. Otherwise, I think this is still very much Red was definitely holding in the lead. But it was really unfortunate because none of the blue balls got counted in that auto period time. So, it's what it is, though. Oh, I believe we might actually have a question box here.
Yeah, I'll
maybe
be
not
back
is what it is.
I'll be back in one moment. I also have to go find out what the hanger score was for last match. Do you happen to remember what the hanger score was for last match? Because I didn't write it down.
I can go pull up the VOD. Give me.
Okay, that would be helpful. Thank you.
No problem.
Hi, sorry for the delay. We're going to be replaying round robin match number 2 right away because there was there was a big jam at the beginning of the match that you might have seen that definitely affected the Blue Alliance's auto score. It's unclear whether it affected the entirety of the match, but that remains to be seen. But basically, we're going to be playing round robin 2 over again right away. It's wiped from the scores, and round robin 2 is going to restart right now. Once again, this is Alliance 2 against Alliance 5. Alliance 2 in blue bumpers, Alliance 5 in blue bumpers.
Everyone's blue bumpers.
Yeah, Alliance 2 in red bumpers is what I meant to say. But yeah.
All right. Well, we are now back underway. The hub has decided, please not again. All right, good. The hub almost decided to re-jam, but yeah, you can already see the point difference just in this replay alone that Blue Alliance has a much closer chance here than they did before. Captain Slow gets nailed by Dar here. Very good play to catch him on the launch pad there. Alright. Sorry. I got asked for dinner plans and my brain went slightly out the window. So now that's dealt with. All right, back to game commentary. Looks like while I've been looking away for a moment, Red Alliance suddenly has run away with this game, much harder than the first game, which is actually quite impressive considering the scores were a lot closer than they were at the beginning. So, Red kind of putting on a show so far that they're like, that's not a one-off. We're still very much a contender for the victory here. So, yeah, they got to keep this up, though. They still got a minute left in this game. And as we all know, anything can happen. We got down to the 45-second mark here.
So far, anyway, it's
still
looking
30 mark.
Very similar to last match in terms of that Red Alliance leading by a pretty
Captain
significant...
Slow gets a holding foul there, unfortunately. So that's another 4 points going the direction of the Red Alliance. Captain Slow is in the red hanger. What a daring maneuver, I should say, as Rob is doing some climb block maneuvers, but very good counter climb block from Adam to give Captain Slow the time to, kind of scoop past, score some more. We're going to see what ends up happening here. We see 3 blue robots up, 3 red robots up, and as the time expires, the score is actually more lopsided, I think. No, it's actually like the same point margin of 33 between the two alliances, even after a replay. So both alliances keeping it consistent, but as you can see, the auto score a lot better for the blue alliance here, but red just had their number in that tele-op, plus the penalty points on top of it, and it just was not enough. So
Yeah,
red
like
walking
you said,
away with their first win.
Like you said, I had to check because I thought that was kind of crazy to believe. It's literally the same point difference as it was the first time it was played.
So, yeah. You can see the penalties were the main difference maker there, though. It would have been a little closer otherwise, but yeah. Great showing from our number 2 alliance, and for our number 5, nothing to be too upset about. Got a lot of hanger score, and that was the best alliance, I would say. So, on to the next. That's how we see it.
Yeah, definitely. Looking ahead, we're going to RR3, which is Alliance 3 against Alliance 4. We've got Waxton, Logan, Trevor against GH Mike, Krago, and Apollo. Let's head over to the field right now for Round Robin 3, and we can get it started.
Alrighty, let us get into this third round robin match, and is that a triple Bulldogs I see? Oh baby. Oh man, alright, we are shooting low goals extraordinaires right here. Somebody didn't get with the memo and shot a high goal there, as it looks like they're also shooting red balls across the field here. This number 4 alliance is bringing a fair amount of entertainment here. Waxton gets caught on the Bulldogs there. You can see Apollo is just chucking balls across the field. Now this is quite funny because this is the strategy I was employing when I was playing last week's event. So it's kind of funny to see all these guys just tossing balls across the field here. Such a violent shooter from the Bulldogs, though. It's just firing those balls across the field. The cargo's just going. As Krago gets another holding foul. Look at all these low goals going in here. You can see Apollo just shooting a bunch across the field. I don't even want to think about how many ref calls would need to be made about how many balls are being shot outside of the field right now. Apollo is going for the minute climb on the wrong hanger. Alright. Yeah, okay. Got it. So Apollo is now up on the red hanger here. This is highly impressive. Kind of keeps swinging and actually ends up falling off, and it's decided my destiny is now elsewhere. And let's find out what that destiny is. And apparently this destiny is to try and bully Logan. Looks like they might try and force him into a free traversal here. As we get down to the 30 seconds, Logan is just kind of getting restlessly bullied by Apollo on the side here. Just cannot get past his big bulldogs. And ends up letting him go past here. Apollo is now going to go for the climb. Unfortunately, starts going for the Bulldogs climb all wrong, but now has it correct. Here we go. Alright, Mike is trying to low climb. Mike is maybe up. I don't think Mike's up. But Apollo is. And meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we can see Logan and Trevor are up, but Waxton is not. And that's it. Somebody is popping off in the text chat in the bottom right there. And, well, yeah. Not really much to say. This Alliance 4 is, they're having a good
really
time.
Innovative strats to the round robin.
Indeed.
Okay, we're typing in the scores here. Okay, we've got 167 to 69 nice on that round robin 3. And, okay. And that one is in the books. Okay, let's quickly take a look over here. So far, the ranks apparently are temporarily anyway sorted perfectly the 1 through 5 in alliances, and that's mainly because Alliance 4 is the only alliance that has played 2 matches. Next up, we're going to have Round Robin 4, which is Alliance 1 against Alliance 2. So this should be very highly competitive. The best of the best on both alliances right here. Perhaps a preview of what we could see in the finals. Let's head over to the field where we can see Round Robin number 4 getting ready to start. Let's kick it off.
As a reminder for everyone with the format, the top 2 teams are the ones to go through here to the finals, and so it'll be very interesting to see which of these 2 teams. I think there's probably three contenders, I would say, for the top 2, and we'll have to see who ends up getting those 2 spots. This match is going to be a very important decider. So the number 2 alliance is currently going to start off with a pretty sizable lead here. Not really what you want to see is the Red Alliance starting off here like this. Autumn is not really able to do much, kind of just getting bullied around by Dar on the mini drone. Both Dar and Rob are known for defensive play and whatnot, and Autumn really needs to be utilizing these launch pads. It's kind of getting relentlessly attacked by Dar now. That mini drone buff is just so speedy. And we can see here, this is an absolute domination so far. Like, comparatively to the other games we've seen, even when 2 versus, I believe it was it the 5th seed, looked a lot more competitive than what we're seeing here right now, unfortunately, between 1 and 2, with 2 just absolutely ruining one's entire game plan, pretty much. Autumn once again getting nudged off by this really fast robot. Just really needs to, yeah, there you go. It's like, he really needs to sit on the launch pad. It's the best way I can put it. But yeah, this, there's not really much else to say. This is a massive point margin, and there's not really any pulling this kind of point margin back. It's 50 points, 60 point margin, and the last 35 seconds still to score even more. Just really good stuff. Look at the score contributions from everyone on blue. Everyone is putting their work in. Dar is scoring the highest so far while also playing really good hybrid play. As in the last 20 seconds here, it looks like they're trying to assist Dar onto the high rung. And then I believe they will get a high from Mongoose as well. Mongoose shoving his teammate out of the way and actually just ends up going for a low climb. Didn't quite have the time, and as time expires, wow. Wow, that was a clapping. You know, not really much else to say about that one either. It's a 65-point margin with only a single penalty. The Teleop score just speaks everything. There's a 64-point margin in Teleop alone. What do you even do? You're just completely outscored. So, Red Alliance back to the drawing board. Number 1 seed's gotta get thinking, because they still got other matches to play, and their spot is definitely not secured. But Alliance 2 feeling quite good, 2-0 in a very dominant fashion.
That's our first blue victory so far.
Indeed.
The number 2 alliance upsetting that number 1 alliance, and next up, the number 1 alliance is going to have to huddle up and potentially change their strategy. This next alliance is 1 seed lower, so perhaps they might see it a little bit easier, but it's still going to be a challenge. The number 3 alliance of Waxton, Logan, and Trevor will be challenging that number 1 alliance that we just saw lose in that upset match. So they've got to get ready, and with this quick turnaround for them, heading into round robin number 5, which will get started right now.
Alrighty. Well, if that last match was big for the seeding implications, this one is even bigger. With number 2 alliance probably securing their spot at this point with how they're playing as one of the 2 finalist teams. These 2 are going to be going head to head, and they need this win. Do or die situation already in round 5 of the round robin. And the score is very even here. Logan trying to get Autumn on the launch pad, but just barely can't. Twice in a row, Autumn defies the launch pad and manages to get out of it. And Autumn's going to try and go for a 3-ball here, manages to get it off. I think you can kind of see the difference here that the speed of that mini drone in the last match was really ruining everything that Autumn and Luis wanted to do. But these slower shooters on the side of Blue Alliance have been not able to have that same level of impact, and so we're seeing a much closer game this time around. As you can see here, a lot of red shots going in, blue shots going in. Game is neck and neck. We'll have to see how things keep going. Trevor barely missing that one on the fender. Unfortunately, that's a bounce out right there. Trevor's going to go for another one. A 3-ball cycle this time around. 3 in. Autumn with a quick 1-ball cycle. Couple more cycles from various red and blue robots as blue is starting to pull ahead in this game, but it's still very close. Nothing is dialed in yet. We've got 54 seconds left on the clock. Trevor picking up a couple cargo and is going to go for a very nice 3-ball on the fender. Manages to avoid the defense from Autumn and take away a red ball in the process. And now the blue lead is starting to get bigger. Right as I say that, red answers back, and their score is getting close. It is now down to the end game here. 133 to 140. The score is going up for both alliances, and this is getting really, really tense. 20 seconds remaining. We got to see climbs start happening soon. There's shooters. Trevor is going for the climb. Logan, we expect to see going for a climb as well. Autumn is going for the climb with 10 seconds left. Jeff going for the instant high, I think. Is thinking about it, is waiting for Luis maybe. All right, Jeff is up. Can Luis get up too? Logan is up. Trevor's up. Waxton falls off. And Luis misses the bar as time expires. This one just barely goes to the Blue Alliance here. Oh man, what a close match that was. Unfortunately, I think even if Luis hits the high bar, or sorry, the traversal climb there, they would have lost by 1 point. And that would have been devastating, but Luis misses the climb, unfortunately, and that has big implications. The tiebreaker is the hanger score, so missing 15 points on your climb is a big deal. So, if you're the, the Alliance 1 here, you really got to get to the drawing board here, and kind of pray, because both Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 are already 2-0 up, and they've both beaten you. This might honestly be curtains for our first seed Alliance.
Yeah, number 2 and 3 alliances are at the top of the pack right now. We're halfway through our round robin matches. We're moving on to round robin 6. It's going to be the 2 lowest seeded alliances. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's not going to be an eventful match with how we've seen that Alliance 4 has been playing. But round robin 6 is going to have Cone Adam, Captain Slow, going up against GH Mike, Grego, and Apollo. Let's head over to the fields for round robin 6. And
Alrighty.
I see everyone here, so I think that we can get it started right away. This is round robin 6.
Seeing
the second
couple
half.
mini drones. Alright, well, let's see what ends up happening here. Okay, well, listen, Apollo, if you're gonna shoot low goals with mini drone, alright, here's the tactic. You hold the B button, right? So you hold the B button, and it sets your hood angle to its like preset, and if you go on the launch pad and shoot from launch pad, it will pretty much always go in the low goal. So unfortunately, I have to give this strategy a 3 out of 10, because they're not... Wait! Apollo redeems it. Never mind. 10 out of 10. Best strategy ever. Thank you, Apollo, for doing that. If they want to get an 11 out of 10, they better start using the opponent's launch pad. Oh my goodness, is Apollo just reading my mind? Absolutely beautiful. 11 out of 10. Good job, Apollo. Apollo single-handedly carrying this alliance here with his low goal cycle strategy. He's going for it again. Boom, 2 more in just like that. Meanwhile, we've got Cone and Adam still scoring away on their 4907s. And it looks like Krago's going for a climb. Unsure what's going on there. I would think they'd want to get, some high bars going. Oh, wait a minute. They're going for the forbidden traversal rung on the mini drone. Oh my goodness. Krago is up. This is incredible. And are they going to go for it again? Is Apollo going to try? Are they attempting to deny Apollo from doing this? Oh my. Apollo is trying to get through. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about getting through. I think Apollo is through. Apollo is through. Alright. They're going to try it. They're going to go for a second. Can they get the second mini drone on the traversal bar? Let's see it. Okay. Oh, and Mike falls over, but Mike is not down. Apollo is now going to go up. Apollo is going up. Mike is going to try and escort Apollo. He has Apollo. Apollo needs to just get on this traversal. And he's up! Oh my goodness. And can Mike also get a climb? Mike gets up too. Oh my goodness. Incredible teamwork here from Alliance 4 to make it all the way up to the traversal on 2 mini drones. Absolutely amazing. Wow.
I don't think I've ever thought that I would see a double mini drone traverse in the playoffs of SRC event. That's pretty crazy.
Well, You know? That's awesome. These guys practiced it, and they just win for it. That was absolutely incredible. Hats off to the Blue Alliance for that one. Unfortunately, of course, they are definitely not competing for a final spot, but hey, their hanger score just went through the roof with that one. So, props to them on that one.
$36 endgame points for both alliances there. Okay, and with that added there, here's your updated ranks at the end of round robin 6. We're looking at going into round robin 7 now, which is going to be Alliance 5 against Alliance 3. Alliance 5 we just saw win against Alliance 4 right there. They're going to have to reset really quickly, switch over to the other field, and go up against the number 2 ranked alliance so far. The 3rd seed, but ranked 2nd so far.
Indeed. This is a pretty important match here. If Alliance 5 manages to snipe a win here, there is potential for, I think, Alliance 5 to actually make it into the finals here. But, you know, they got to win their games, and this is a definite must-win game. So we'll have to see how this ends up panning for them.
Let's get round robin 7 underway.
And let's see how this starts. Got 2 1-ball cycles from Logan, a bunch of blue going up, bunch of red going up. Looks like the hub's jamming a little bit, but it should unclog itself, hopefully with all balls being scored. And as we come out of the auto period, it looks like it is currently a Red Alliance advantage here. Just perhaps a little surprising that, you know, seeing this Red Alliance come out on top at first. But they've got to carry this momentum. That's always the hard part. You know, you can start off with a lead, but if you can't carry it, then it's not quite done yet. So they are currently even right now in the teleop period as Red fires a bunch in. Unfortunately, it looks like they had 1 bounce out. And we got a minute 30 left on the clock here. It's still a very even match. Nothing's really changed yet. Waiting to see if anything big happens. That's always kind of how it goes, right? Like, matches close, and usually there's something, you know, big that just happens. Like, there's something big right there. Logan getting knocked off 2 shots, courtesy of Adam. Trevor also getting knocked off 2 shots. That might be the difference maker Red Alliance was looking for, as Adam just keeps drive-bying Trevor. Trevor's still not used to dealing with this throughout this whole competition, unfortunately. Adam just kind of laying into that weakness. Logan firing 2 balls across the field. Well, red-colored balls. Not his own team's cargo there. And we can see here, Red Alliance is just trying to keep the pace up. They have to keep it up. This is so close. We're getting to the last little bit of time before we get into the end game. There's 1 more cargo, 2 more cargo bouncing out for Red. Couple bumps here from Captain Slow on Trevor to slow things down. Adam misses 1, unfortunately, and we're now down in the last 20 seconds, and Blue is currently in the advantage right now. And this is going to be very close. They're Cone trying to get a free traversal, but it's not going to happen. Adam also going for a climb, but I think they just don't have enough points. And Logan is also going to go for the climb. And as time expires, Logan misses the climb at the last second. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Well, that's certainly a way for that game to end. You can see 20-point endgame, 2 high bars for the Blue Alliance, but Logan's missed climb made the entire difference there. I think maybe Trevor did not quite get up to the, or Waxen, one of the two, did not quite get up to the traversal rung, or was not counting. Either one of those would have been enough to make it. And that might actually have implications on who makes it. According to our rankings, we want to have that up there, I think. Let me see here. This actually puts Alliance 5 in first right now. And I believe their only loss right now was to that Alliance 2. Alliance 2 has not played their third match yet. They are about to. But they are currently in the top seed with a 108 hanger score. So we'll have to see what the consequences end up being. I think it actually means that round robin 10, if you guys all see that right there, that Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3 is going to mean a lot. So does round robin 9, with the Alliance 1 versus 5. With Alliance 1 being out of the running, I think, at this point, but Alliance 5 still in it. So, but before that, we have round robin 8.
Oh my god, it's so cool to see. We're gonna head over to round robin 8, like you just said.
Now, I see some shenanigans going on in the red hanger there. See them attempting the forbidden hot triple climb here. And it looks like they might be currently... Oh, they are currently escorting the Mr. President of Dar to the traversal, but you start the match before they manage to escort him to the traversal rung. Is he up? He's up! He was up for a moment. We will count that as a dub. But there is still a match to win. And here we go. Krago getting a holding foul, unfortunately, but it looks like they're just playing their hot robots. It looks like they're not scoring low goals anymore. They are scoring normal high goals, it appears. Krago going for a big cycle there. Apollo is going for a long shot. Does not have the distance correct. Needs to be a little closer to the launch pad there. The shooter does not quite reach that long. We can see here for the Blue Alliance, they're just going up, up, up in stonks. Not unexpected with what we've seen from the Alliance 4 here in blue. As things continue onwards, as we can see here, the point margin kind of keeps growing. But it's not really much to commentate here. It's kind of just like Alliance 4 are doing shenanigans, and the other Alliance is kind of playing, you know? There's not really much else to say about it, but I am excited to see what kind of climbs we're going to see break out here. As we get into the last minute of this match. All right, 40 seconds left. You can see they practiced it. They're trying to go for it now. They are trying to escort Dar to that traversal rung. They're trying. Oh, they did not set it up properly. They're going to try it again. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is trying to get their triple climb. Apollo is going up, misses. Krago jumps off the bar for some reason. We got 18 seconds left. They're still trying to get Dar up to the rung. Never mind, they've just decided to go for normal climbs here, as it looks like Mongoose is gonna get up beyond that high bar. We got Dar on the mid, we got Rob on the traversal, and meanwhile on red, it looks like they have all three robots up on that traversal rung for our first triple traversal of the night, I believe. That is indeed a 45-point endgame. Big dubs from our Alliance 4 here, and I believe that is their last match here. And they are going home with a 0-4 record, but think they had some enjoyment along the way.
Okay. So that is round robin 8 in the books. We have just 2 more round robin matches before we will move on to the finals and crown a winner of the event. So that's exciting.
Got
so
2 very important matches here coming up.
Yeah. Alliance 1 going up against Alliance 5. Now, that seems like that's going to be 2 polar opposites, but it's actually a lot closer than their seeds would have you infer. Alliance 5 is currently ranked higher than Alliance 1 so far, and this could change it. You know, Alliance 1 winning here would have them catapult up, so this is very important for Alliance 1. It's a must-win. For Alliance 5, it's also a must-win. So, we'll see how it goes.
That is a good point. If Alliance 1 does win this, actually, I'd have to look at this again, but I think if Alliance 1 wins this match, and they have more hanger score than Alliance 5, and then Alliance 2 beats Alliance 3, Alliance 1 will actually slip into that second playoff spot then and there. So this is actually more important than I thought.
It'll have to, there will be things that will have to go right in order for either of them to slip into the spot, but it is very close here.
The good news for Alliance 5, though, if Alliance 5 takes a victory in this game and they have, like, at least, I would say, like, 10 to 15 hanger points, like, get a single traversal and win this game versus Alliance 1, and they're in. Alliance 3 has nowhere near enough hanger points right now, unless technically Alliance 3 could upset Alliance 2 and shoot past them in hanger score. We'll save that for round robin 10. For Alliance 5 right now, as we start off this match, they need to win. Both alliances need to win, but Alliance 5 locks themselves in if they win this, and Alliance 1 has a chance based on how round robin 10 goes if they win this. So it'll be interesting to see how these 2 alliances go. Going to see a couple red misses, some defense being played there on for the Blue Alliance. Going to see Luis managing to sneak a couple shots in there. Adam doing Adam things over there, shooting a couple cargo, bumping some robots. Not really bumping robots right now, nothing to bump. There we go. We're going to see this match is close, but is currently in the advantage of Blue. And oh my goodness, yep, Autumn, unfortunately, a little too close to that Blue launch pad. That's going to be a big loss for the Red Alliance here. Autumn managing to get 2 out of 3 there in, and this match is actually surprisingly even for that launch pad that just happened. Jeff almost tagging Adam over there on the far side of the field. But Adam will not let himself take that. And it's now a point advantage for Blue. It's starting to get big up there. Jeff trying to catch Adam, but Adam is too aware of those maneuvers. You can see the point gap is staying about where it is, but that's definitely not what you want as the Red Alliance. We've got 50 seconds left in this match. This is getting very close. We can see Jeff gets knocked off one cycle here, gets half of one in. You can see Jeff unfortunately shoots one out of the field there of his own color. Just did not have the timing for it, it appears. It's getting stuck with a blue ball as well. And we now have 30 seconds left as Autumn gives over, it looks like at least one free traversal, but there might have been a pin or something there. That might be something that needs to be looked at. I'm not sure. And we can see Autumn is actually up on the traversal rung now. Jeff is going to go for an instant high here. Luis is also going to go for a climb. Let's see it. 5 seconds left. Luis is up, and so is the entirety of the Blue Alliance here as time expires.
Captain Slow, the MVP of that match, with 73 points contributed.
Really, really good stuff there. And a lot of points in.
I believe I'm seeing people saying the truss strikes again, stealing away those climb points from the Red Alliance, I believe. So let's type in these scores and check out the round robin rankings before we head into the last round robin match. It'll just take one moment to enter everything in. Okay, everything's entered in, and we can check out the rankings here. Alliance 5 with that win is now at the top of the leaderboard right now, 3-1 record. Now, Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 are just below them. So, Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 could both move up and pass Alliance 5. If they both pass Alliance 5, then Alliance 5 will not be making it to the finals.
Well, unfortunately, I believe we are already sending Alliance 3 home before we even play this match because the hanger score is just very, very rough. They could not afford to have lost that match where they did on that climb miss, unfortunately, from Logan. That is going to haunt them because not only did they lose hanger score, they lost the match, and that's what's more important right now because they cannot get past this behemoth. But, you know, why not try and take them down a peg, right? Knock them off their pedestal, take a game off them, make them sweat, right? Even if you're not going to make it to finals, slap them silly.
Revenge, even though they weren't the ones that wronged you, you know? Revenge against the competition. Revenge against the man. Anyway,
and I will mention as well,
10 underway. What were you going to say, sorry?
The match so far of the 3 matches that were played by Alliance 2, the one they played against Alliance 5 was the closest match they've had. Even through the replay, it was still their closest match so far. So it looks like Logan has given up on existence. For some reason, is playing defense on Rob there. This is trying to be a little annoying here. Logan is going for perhaps the most interesting strategy I've seen in a while. Some interesting resets going on here. Does that count? It's not shooting balls outside the field. You're jumping out of the field with cargo in your robot, and it just happens that it now is out of the field, you know? That's, very fascinating, to say the least. Let's see it, Logan going again. I did see Logan eject 1 cargo, though, so that's technically shooting it outside of the field. This is pretty entertaining to see, that's for sure. Logan now has 3 red balls, shoots 2 of them out of the field, jumps the last one out as well. You can see that fall back in. I don't even want to think about how many ref calls would have had to been made here. Oh man, alright, well, we got 50 seconds left here. Looking like, I think the red... Whoa! Logan is sort of outside of the field. Not quite. Only got partially out. We're going to see Logan being a little annoying here. He's bumping into some robots left and right. And we are now in the end game here. We'll have to see how the climbs end up. Logan snatching a ball from the hangar to jump out of the field, but fails to even jump out of the field. Come on, you had one job, right? Like, just do your one job. Just get out of the field, you know? Couldn't even do that properly. But there you go. Logan executes it properly this time. Spawns back on a ball, and as time expires, jumps, misses the mid-rung, gets caught on his teammate, and that ends Alliance 3's run in the playoffs.
And that concludes the round robin. 184 to 134 is that score. As soon as we finish entering these hangar scores, we'll be able to take a look at the final round robin schedule, the rankings, and formally announce who will be our finalists for the event. And then we'll head over to the finals.
We're in the end game now. Give me one moment.
Okay, here is your formal round robin results. Alliance 2 is at the top of the leaderboard. Alliance 2 was perfect 4-0 record. Combined round robin score of 8, hangar score of 122. That means that they are entering the round robin finals, or the playoff finals. In, I believe, the red bumpers. And then it will be Alliance 5 competing against them in the blue bumpers.
Definitely not what was expected. I think that's for sure.
And there they are, their names, honoring the finalists of the SRC Ursa Major Regional. So it will be Alliance 2, your ranking leaders, going up against Alliance 5, your ranking runner-ups. And Alliance 2 has beaten Alliance 5 before.
Twice, even. Through a replay as well. They still held the same point margin, so...
But we have seen Alliance 5 win every match since then. So maybe they have improved, because that was at the beginning.
You really cannot count it out. We've seen it Ladder Champs and Orion Regional. We saw the undefeated in round robin team. In Ladder Champs, we had the undefeated in the double elims make it to finals and just got completely dismantled by the team that they beat in the winners finals. And at the Orion Regional, we saw at the end of the round robin, the undefeated team got kind of slapped by the not so undefeated team. We did not see that happen at Cassiopeia Regional last week, however. But yeah, being undefeated in the round robin, it's a 1-for-1 so far, you know. But I think the key thing here is you got Rob. Rob is currently 1-0 on the undefeated undefeated and wins the finals. So I think the odds, I would definitely put this in the favor of the Red Alliance here, but I think Alliance 5 has shown that they're not a pushover. They're not going to let this come the easiest, you know?
Definitely.
So they're going to fight with everything they got. Maybe they got some hidden strategies coming out of the woodworks here. And yeah, hopefully we'll see what ends up happening.
On the field, we have our silver medalists and our gold medalists. Now it's time to find out who it is that's going to be taking home each one. Once again, for the we'll run some predictions as per request while we're jamming out to the music. So we will let the predictions run for 60 seconds. Let me turn them on. Which alliance will win the event? And we've got the blue alliance of 5 and red alliance of 2. And we'll have that open for 30 seconds.
This is a very big thing as well. Dar has had a rough time lately. Ladder champs, Orion Regional, neither of them went right when the finals happened. That both the undefeated alliances I talked about, Dar was on both of them, and the finals just did not work out. So this is a very important mark for Dar to hopefully win here with Rob alongside him. And we'll have to see what ends up happening here.
Okay, well, the submissions are closed and we had 100% of the power cells going for the Blue Alliance, predicting that the Blue Alliance would win, and just a couple power cells that were thrown in predicting that the Red Alliance would win. So the 2 people that voted on that Red Alliance will win a lot of power cells in the event they are correct and that the Red Alliance wins. But let's get this underway. And let's find out once and for all. Introducing the teams one final time. Your Ursa Major Regional Finals contenders. In the Red Alliance, we have Rob 533, Dar 2655, and Mongoose. In the Blue Alliance, we have Cone, Adam, and Captain Slow. Okay, let's get it started. This is the Ursa Major Regional Finals, and we're underway.
Let's get this show started! Finals, baby! Both teams coming swinging right out of the gate, as always with the auto period. Ball is going right into the hub here, and we are now out of the auto period, or more specifically, the line has now dropped. And as we can see, the Red Alliance is currently at a lead here. Captain Slow tries catching Rob on the launch pad, but doesn't quite get it. That's going to waste a little bit of valuable time here. And as you can see, robots are just running around the field. It is currently a Red Alliance advantage by a decent amount here. Bit of confusion between Adam and Captain Slow on who's going for what ball. That's going to, again, cost some time. A bounce off the rim as well. Another bounce out. This is rough. There's a lot of balls that are not quite making it where they need to, but thankfully 2 red bounce outs might be what they're looking for here. So we see another red bounce out as well. They really need these to just keep happening while they keep cycling. It is currently a 20-point advantage to the Red Alliance. There goes 3 red balls over the top, and then Cone makes up the difference by getting hit on the launch pad, unfortunately, by, I believe that was Dar. And now this point margin has suddenly soared to 30 points ahead. Unfortunately, this is looking very red favored so far. They're going to need a miracle among miracles to bridge this gap that just keeps getting bigger as this game gets longer. 1 minute left on the clock. Robots going across the field. brain frazzled. You take breath for one moment and your brain just breaks, But that's all good. We got 30 points, 35 points it looks like or so. Again, Adam trying to catch Rob on the launch pad, but Rob knows better than to get caught on those launch pads. Rob really good at doing it as well. It is now a 40-point lead as we get into the end game here. 25 seconds left in this match. It is now a 50-point lead to the Red Alliance. This is getting out of hand as we're down to 16 seconds left. We got robots that need to start climbing. We got Mongoose about to go for the climb here. We got Rob looking to climb as well. 5 seconds left. Cone is up. Captain Slow is most definitely not up. Adam is trying to go for a last-second climb. Gets up. Captain Slow is also up. But unfortunately, all of the Red Alliance is also up. And as time expires, there is a almost 50-point gap between these two alliances. Everyone outscored on all cylinders right now, unfortunately.
Rob, the MVP of the match with 97 points scored. And even the lowest scoring Red Alliance member, Mongoose, with 68 points, outscored all three members of the Blue Alliance that match.
Exactly.
It's
the
not
Blue
over
Alliance...
yet, though. It's not over
No.
yet, I just want to clarify. Yeah, this is best out of three. So Red
Indeed.
Alliance will have to win another one, or Blue Alliance will have to go back-to-back. Josh, what were you going to point out?
The Blue Alliance really needs a change in strategy. Both alliances are playing very triple hybrid in a style, but I think Blue is more offensive than hybrid. But the problem is that they're just getting raw outscored. Like, Dar, Rob, and Mongoose are scoring more than Adam, Cone, and Captain Slow. They need to come up with a different plan to try and combat the score, because in a raw shooting match, they are currently losing. And if they just do that again in Finals 2, they're probably just going to lose by another 30-plus point margin, and then that's that. So, that's what I want to see from the Blue. If you're Red, just keep an eye out, right? Don't get complacent. Remember that it's not quite over yet, and you don't know if they're going to come up with some wacky strategy that completely ruins things, right? But, they don't really need to change anything with their game plan, right? Just keep with it, and just see what they do next, and be ready to adapt on the fly.
Yep, I completely agree. Okay. This is Finals 2. It could come all down to this. Blue Alliance needs to win this to stay alive. Red Alliance wins this, and they take home the trophy. 8,100 power cells on the Blue Alliance going back-to-back wins here. And not that many power cells on the Red Alliance winning here, so...
Measly 20.
But it could all come down to this. This is Finals 2. Let's take it away.
Let's count it down here. Got a 3, a 2, and a 1. And let us begin Finals 2. Starting this off, we've got Blue and Red firing all their cargo as usual in the auto. All of it filtering through pretty nicely here. We've got, unfortunately, Blue Alliance, that's like 3, 4, 5 cargo that just goes across the field, so they're not going to be as happy about that one. Cone already being attacked by Dar, not able to cycle, but is instead attacking Rob, which leaves Dar to instead start cycling. Good play from Cone there to read what was going on. So we see a lot of balls going through. Only a couple blue, but I saw a lot of red. Hopefully we're not going to see a repeat of this here. It looks like Captain Slow is, hopefully, nope, looks like he's going back to scoring here. There's definitely a lot more bumping going on, but I mean, you can see that Red Alliance is starting to run away with this game again. It feels like Blue Alliance is doing close to the same of what they were doing last match. Like, they're a little more defensively oriented, but they haven't really changed that much, and Red Alliance is just rolling with the punches. They're already 20 up. They're totally content with this. They don't have to change anything. And so now with 120 left, Blue Alliance is really going to need a miracle. They're already almost down 30 points again. Just getting completely outscored. We got a minute, 10 seconds now left on the clock. They are really going to need, if they needed a miracle last game, they need a miracle beyond miracles for this one here. You see Captain Slow going for a 3-ball cycle, gets it all in there, very nice, but Mongoose also answers back with a 3-ball of his own. 3 blue balls go wide, it looks like. One might have, I think, made it into the low hub there. That's a pretty rough blow for the Blue Alliance here. They are behind 30 points again, and it is now in the last 40 seconds, and they do not have much time to try and salvage anything here. Going down to the last few seconds of the match, down to 30. It is now the end game, and we will see Mongoose playing some good defense on Cone. 4 more red balls, but a couple more blue as well, but a couple more red followed out, 1 red bounce out. But you got to think that this game is pretty much over unless this end game goes to complete disaster territory. They're trying to get Dar into the hangar, but it's just not enough. The mini drone is too fast. They have 7 seconds left. And then Adam needs to get in. Captain Slow is blocking the hangar. Adam is trying to go up. Adam does not make it up. And all of the Red Alliance is up. And with a even wider point margin than the last game of a 49-point margin, this last match here goes to the number 2 alliance, our Red Alliance. We have a new champion.
Congratulations! That is the Ursa Major regional event. Unless there's any credible complaints that show up in the next few moments, which I do not suspect that there will be, that means that the number 2 alliance of Rob 533, Dar 2655, and Mongoose are your event winners.
Congratulations to them, and a shout out as well to our Alliance 5 coming out in the round robin, managing to, like, you know, they barely managed to get that 1 win, but, you know, that's all it takes, right, to sneak in there, and they put up a good show. I personally hope that, you know, people come away from this experience like good overall for all the teams that played here, and I hope everybody had fun with this, that's for sure. But, you know, Rob going back to back, Dar finally, after I think the last event when he had was the Radioactive Rumble event, but Dar managing to finally claim that win after 3 events of going for it. So yeah, I think that's about it from me. Thank you for having me on to do the commentary for today.
Yeah, thank you so much to Josh for helping out today. It was very helpful to have his commentary and casting during the event. So thank you to Josh, and thank you to everyone who has watched and competed today. It wouldn't be an exciting event if it weren't for our amazing players that choose to play in the event. So that's also great. And if you are watching this somehow and you don't know how to get involved, well, you can get involved. Go to secondrobotics.org and click the link to join our Discord. There's also a link to the Discord that's on the screen in the top right. And you can compete for yourself. We have an event next Saturday. Next Saturday, currently scheduled for 4 p.m., I believe.
4 p.m. EDT or 1 p.m. EDT if that is your time zone.
Yep. So make sure you don't miss that either. That is Saturday the 23rd at 4 p.m. Eastern. So thanks to everyone for joining us. Congratulations again to the Victorious Alliance. And have a good night.